Good morning, my crazy people. Wow. I hit the go live and then go live, and I was just about to put myself into the stream so I could say good morning. And out of nowhere, this humongous sneeze just almost knocked me off the bed. I'm like, oh, well, that was good timing. So, how's everybody this morning? Hey, Susie. Hi, my dibble. Hey, Toilet Water. Hi, Darlene. The noise you hear is me cleaning my table, so just ignore it. This table is so gross. Hope everybody is having a good Saturday morning. I am there, I guess. Dibble, to answer your question. Still have a bit of a headache, but it's not horribly bad. And my eyes are still kind of foobarred, but not as bad as they have been. Figures today my eyes cleared up, and I don't have the time to go out there and make anything. Yeah. But it's okay, we'll get there. Good days and bad days, and like I just spent 15 minutes trying to get a package of Clorox bleach wipes open. I don't know if anybody else uses the wipes, Clorox wipes that come in the pack. It looks like a baby wipe package, but when you go to open it, it has this little ring on the inside of it. Hey, Lisa, I miss you. How have you been? Um, and yeah, so the ring broke, and so I was sitting here with scissors puncturing around the damn opening so that I could get it open. Yeah, it's better not be one of those days. I don't need one of those days. I need a good day, you know? So yeah, it's been an interesting morning. Dog had to go out first thing in the morning and was not taking let me wake up first as an answer, and but it's okay because I had to go out there. I forgot to grab my metal testing stuff just in case somebody wants something tested. Because I do have old silver from when I was a kid, and I assume that it never turned my skin any colors. I assume it's actual silver, but I'll probably test it anyway. And there's some stuff that I bought that I didn't test, so stuff that I made, I know is sterling and fine silver. Wow, this table just does not want to come clean. Damn, I've got a lot of ash built up, like where I had my ashtray and stuff. So, ugh, it's gross. Right, good enough for now. Nobody's gonna see my table anyway. I just don't want to put stuff down on my table that and possibly get ash residue on it or whatever. That's okay. I'm gonna put a paper towel down on there anyway. My nose is running. My eyes are clearing up. My nose is running away from home. I don't get it. It's always something. Always. I was not done with those, and I just tossed them away. See, it's not a good premonition, but we're gonna be positive today. Oh, it's all right. It was open anyway, so it's a good thing I had to grab it again. All right, toilet water. Yeah, it's not wood. It's plastic. It's one of the little craft table things you get at Walmart for like $30 or $20 or whatever they were at the time. If it was wood, I wouldn't have been using Clorox white bleach wipes on it. Trust me. God, I could just imagine the heart attack my mother would have if she had even had that thought. You get bleach anywhere near wood and she freaks out. I was raised better than that. That's clean. At a wheel sale last night, I sent an offer on a Zuni ring to a buyer, then buyer counters for $1. and a long question, so I answer the question and a counter of same amount, then that's yeah, okay. A Zuni ring for $1. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Shit. You were so lucky I got to the mute thing before I sneezed. That hurt. Now I felt like it tore out my tonsils. Damn. These are just not going to stay closed. What the hell? I have no place to put them now. I'm running out of. I've run out of room because I had to bring all this stuff and put it up next to me on my bed so that I can reach things and. See, the problem is I can't get organized in advance and have everything all set up where I need it to be. Hi, my Wendy. Because I know what I forgot. Because I have to sleep where everything is currently. So I can't have everything all organized so I can just grab stuff, which is why, another reason why I was not going to do the auctions and stuff as soon as I started my show this morning. One, because I wanted people to have a chance to wake up, and two, because it'll take me a little while to get everything organized and set up. So, good morning, my Kathy, my favorite giggle girl. Is your giggle better today? Kathy's giggle has been broken. All right, now I'm going to relax for a minute or two. Law. Well, Debbie, that's interesting. I mean, seriously, why would somebody think that they could get a Zuni anything for $1? That's just craziness. It's like, I don't know what kind of drugs you're on, dude, but you need to seriously share. And there's Wes. Hi, Wes. I swear you have Kathy like low-jacked or something. He always knows, Kathy. It's kind of frightening, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm tired now. I'm going to bed. I'm kidding. Totally kidding. I got you. They were asking question in the wrong place. Well, maybe they should learn to read. I know that was a bitchy comment, but I don't care. I hear so many stories from people who sell on eBay and Etsy and all those places that it's like people asking questions that are already answered right in front of them in the description. They just didn't read the description, decided to go right to asking the question. I would be so annoyed at that. I'm like, no, read the description. Excuse me. Does anybody else, when they're by themselves, there's nobody else around, even in the house, when they cough or sneeze? Well, I can see sneezing, but when they cough, they cover their mouth. I'm like, I would have gone for the mute thing so that nobody had to listen to me cough, but I was too busy covering my mouth. Oh, good, Dibble. I'm glad. I'm glad. Thank you, Kathy. At least I'm not alone. Because I just thought about that. I'm like, I'm coughing. Why am I covering my mouth? There is nobody else in this house. And I'm like, screw it. It's good. Good practice. Because it's like when you were a kid, what if I do have a tracker on Kathy? Oh, Kathy, go to the airport and have them scan you. um, when you're a kid, every time you cough or you sneeze, your mom's like, cover your mouth, cover your mouth. Didn't matter where you are, cover your mouth. So no, it's like embedded in your DNA now. Might want to have that checked too, Kathy. Go have your DNA checked for foreign bodies or something. Ooh, Darlene, very nice. Very nice. You're so talented. Right, Kathy? Starting to get a little freaky there. I am glad you had a good sale, Dibble. Let's hope that I get decent sales today. I mean, I don't need anything huge. You know what I mean? I wasn't able to make anything real fancy or anything like that because of my eyes, me not being able to see. I'm so not commenting on that, Dibble. Nope, I'm not. But I do have the rings that I did make, and I should have grabbed the beaded stuff I made. I knew I forgot something out there. I'm not getting back in the wheelchair to go get it. Yeah, Jolene, it looks great. It's fantastic. But I do have some of my old jewelry from way back in the day and things like that. So, and I did grab the box of jewelry that Linda had sent here. I do have to split that money with her, but still, if it'll generate some, yeah, Wendy at 11 my time, Eastern time. If it'll generate something, I'll be able to send her some money, and then, basically we're splitting whatever is made off of that. Everything is plus shipping. So, and I will do invoicing and all that fun stuff. Fun. Yep. Yeah, Wendy, I need to get my internet bill paid, and I need to pay my StreamYard thing. Broken giggles are bad. I'm currently on the free StreamYard plan, so I only have so many hours for that, so I need to pay that. I had actually forgotten when that was due. Apparently, it was due last week. So, okay. Why are you shooting and stabbing Ron? I don't get it. Thank you, TG. I'm confused. Did Ron break your giggle? I don't get it. I hope your giggle gets better very quickly. Otherwise, I'm going to have to change the name to My Broken Giggle Girl, and that just doesn't flow right. You know what I mean? Just doesn't quite have that sparkle to it. Yeah, I suppose I should grab my other camera too, but I still got a little while. I can wait. And let's keep our fingers crossed that it doesn't cancel out all my cameras. I did okay last time I used it. Time before that, it's... Oh, okay. I got you. Good morning, Jennifer. Thank you, Wendy. Yep, me too. Oh no, Kathy. Like score. Poor Kathy. PG, you keep your wrench away from Kathy's screws. Hey, Thomas. Good day. I know it's not morning there, so. So yeah, depending on, you know, how I'm feeling after I'm done. I don't even know how long I'm going to do it for, but after that, we might just continue with the regular chit chat. Or Kathy likes her screws loose. We do too. It makes you uniquely you. Oh, Kat, don't you even think about it. Go away. Nope. This is a no cat zone today. Beat it. Go on. Why do they always have to use the amputated leg as a springboard to get onto the floor? I don't get it. Wouldn't you be speaking in a Welsh accent? Wendy. Jeez. Throw it a bit to the Irish in there, and we'll be a well-rounded United Nations or something. I would do the Russian accent, but things are a little tender around that right now, so I'm just not going to do it on a live. Hey, Stacy. So we'll just leave that one out. Yeah, go sit in the corner, Wendy. Bad Wendy. I don't know why you're going to sit in the corner. What'd you do? I missed it. Oh, yeah, I got screwed by a toad comment. Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. Cats can't leave anything alone. It's like if it's there, they must fuck with it. I don't get it. They're like men at toy stores. They have to push the button. I mean, kids at toy stores. They have to push the buttons. John was horrible about that. Oh my god, couldn't take him anywhere. If there were buttons to push and toys that made noise, he was all over it. Ah, Wendy, really? Today of all days, really, Wendy? I love you, Wendy. Why is this a thing? Yeah, they think everything is theirs, but these cats don't pay rent, so they can fuck off and just do what they're supposed to do and leave my shit alone. They're spoiled enough. They get to live here rent free. Yeah, the gummy bear song. I'm a gummy bear. Kevin does it best. So. Thank you. Jennifer, right? Just Kevin's new avatar is awesome. I like it too. Yeah, see, my mom is one of those people that if like her dog or a cat is laying on her and falls asleep or whatever, they're comfortable, she will not get up and disturb that animal. Even if she has to go to the bathroom really bad, she's like, she'll be like, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm like, well, then get up and go. And she's like, I can't. The cat's sleeping. And I'm like, So I used to walk over, pick up whatever animal was on her, and just pick it up and put it on the floor and say, "Now go." Yeah, I don't. No, if I need to get up and the animal's on me, the animal is getting up so I can get up. That's how it works. So they don't have any problem running over me when I'm sleeping. Screw them if they're sleeping on me and I need to move. You know what I mean? Payback's a bitch. Oh yeah, I gotta. Wendy, don't go anywhere. Where's my phone? There it is. I took another picture of your angel cat. You're so weird, delusional, but yeah. And I forgot to transfer it, so give me a minute. TG. Yeah. You mean waves at Wendy from in the naughty corner because you just live there permanently. She's got a plaque. We put up a plaque. This is Toilet Girl's corner. TG was here. Lifetime Achievement Award. La 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 la. I'm getting there, Wendy. Better still be here. Because I can't see the chat right now. All right. All right, let's see. La, da, 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 da. Yeah, except I'd spell it correctly, TG.
Hello, Kathy. Good morning.
Oh my goodness, it is broken, isn't it?
It sure is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, girl.
It's going to take like a month to get it back, I bet.
Right?
That's usually how long it takes. But like when I was trying to think, well, if I go out diving, I can't really talk.
There you go, Wendy. Sorry.
Aww.
Wendy loves Marty, and she calls her angel kitty. That cat is a bitch, let me tell you. But every once in a while, I take pictures of her for Wendy.
Because she looks cute while she's sleeping.
Yeah, on my pillow.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Naughty
Well,
kitty.
my pillow is kind of half to the side, and then my shirt. She's actually laying on my shirt, but
Oh,
yeah,
well, I'm on my phone, so I can't really see
that's
diddly
Marty
squat.
Girl. So there you go, Wendy. Yep, your angel baby. Yep. Mm-hmm. There. I took that picture for you. So there you go.
Yeah, it even hurts to giggle.
I would imagine.
No, but I was like, score. I can't even say score. I just did it with all my might.
Yeah, don't strain it, trying to do it.
Well, no, that's what I mean. I was like, I can't even go out diving because they can't even really talk.
Yeah.
Plus the fact they can't breathe very well either. So, anyway.
Yeah.
Enough about that crap.
That's not good. I had laryngitis like twice in a month, and I sounded like that until I couldn't talk at all. And yeah, afterwards I couldn't sing anymore. My voice went down to this, whiskey and cigarette thing. And I'm like, because
Right?
I used to have a phone sex voice. I really did. People would when I worked at the pet store and I'd answer the phone, I'd have people going, "Oh my God, just keep talking to me." I'm like, "What?" Yeah. Like, what are you talking? I mean, my manager's boyfriend kept calling, and I'm like, "You just called her 5 minutes ago. Couldn't you have told her what you needed to then?" He goes, "Oh, I just want to hear you answer the phone." And I'm like, "Oh my god."
That's funny. Oh Lord.
Crazy
It's like
days.
if I try to talk in a deeper voice, I can get more out without the squeaks.
Yeah.
But that drives me crazy because I don't sound like that.
Actually, TG, I used to have a very good singing voice. And Jennifer, to answer your question, I have the rings that I've already shown you guys, plus I have jewelry from that I've bought over, the different auctions and stuff. Plus I have stuff from when I was a kid, like teenager. Um, and then I have some stuff that Linda had sent here. So
Groovy.
yeah, I got enough to have a bit of a variety. I wish I had more of the stuff that I've made, but I just haven't been able to make it with my eyes being so icky.
Yeah.
So
So is the post office going to be able to come pick up
oh yeah.
for you? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. If
It's
they're able to
Jay
bring my
that
mail
has,
there, then they can pick it up.
yeah. It's Jay that has the problem with the shipping anything out because the post office won't come to his apartment door.
Right.
That's what it was. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. No, I'm in a house, so
Yeah. I don't know why I associated it with you. Sorry.
yeah, Jennifer, hopefully. I should have enough stuff. I mean, the box that got sent to me, that Linda had bought. I miss Linda. Um, it's got
Linda?
yeah, Linda.
Aw.
It's got a ton of stuff in it. So yeah, I should definitely have enough.
I should probably go inside and plug my laptop in so if my phone dies, I can get back on.
And I will be setting up the other camera so that people will be able to see things clearly. Oh, thank you, TG. Oh dear. Darlene said that she said, Kathy, be careful. They are saying the next strain of that stupid COVID symptoms are allergies, runny nose, sore throat, cough. And then she's like, what the fuck? Sorry, I had to say it. Oh, not good considering I have all of those right now. Well, I don't have a sore throat, but I have a runny nose and runny eyes. And every once in a while I cough.
Right.
But
It's hard
I
to
haven't
tell
gone
with
anywhere.
spring. Well, no, I mean, yeah, no. It's okay, darling.
So now instead of wondering, hey,
I'm vaccinated and boosted, but
good.
it doesn't. I mean, you can still get sick and still whatever.
Well, I mean, before it was,
Just
when
not as bad.
you were wondering, do I just have cold symptoms or is it COVID or what? Now you got to
Right.
wonder, is it allergies or is it COVID? I mean, you can't even turn around without that being in your face now.
Right.
Scary, scary stuff.
No, and we have those COVID tests that we got from, I don't know, you ordered them for free from the government for
Yeah.
a couple months ago. We have those around the house, but no, I know why I lost my voice. I mean, I've been sick, but I know what made it crack.
Yeah. Yelling at Wes, that's what did in your giggle.
No, well, what? No, never mind. I have high anxiety.
I know.
Then I had a panic attack, and I really freaked out about something, and I was unconsolable.
Yeah, I've had those.
So that's and I just crying and using my voice to do it. It was that awful. And then 2 days later, I was like, oh my God, I can barely talk.
I'm sorry, honey. I've
Thank you.
I've had a panic attack like that, and like an anxiety panic attack, and the only one that was able to calm me down was John. So hopefully I do not have one again because he's not here to calm me down anymore.
Right.
So there's
Thank
nobody here to calm me down. I'll be by myself, which I can't think about because then I'll actually have one. So
you can always call me. I know I'm not right there, but if you need me and I'm
I will.
awake, I'll answer. I can't always guarantee I'll wake up to the phone ringing.
Yeah, I don't always wake up to it ringing, or I'll wake up enough to hear that it's my generic ringtone and not a ringtone I've assigned to anybody. I'm like, oh, it's not important, and I go back to sleep.
Exactly. Or I have the ones that are not important silence, so I don't even hear it ring.
Yeah. Basically, at this point, if it's not the Wicked Witch of the West theme, I ignore it because
Right.
that's my mom. So,
That's
and I
funny.
did play it for her. I was like, Mom, listen to your ringtone, and I played it for her, and she thought it was great because she loves the Wizard of Oz.
Right.
So I was like, okay, well,
Groovy.
you got to pay for COVID tests soon. TG said they do over there. That sucks.
Well, so do we through taxes, but
Yeah, I don't pay taxes.
well, somehow you do.
Well, yeah, on like food, not food, but like clothes and
Right.
things like that. They call Massachusetts Taxachusetts, but they don't tax necessities.
Right.
Came down here and there were things that were taxed, like clothes are taxed here.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, what the hell? And yeah, it freaked all of us out because we were so used to not paying taxes on clothes because clothes are a necessity. You know,
Right.
they're under a necessity label. I mean, you have to have clothes, right? So
Yeah.
it just seemed like toilet paper and things like that are necessities. So they're not taxed in Massachusetts. So all of a sudden having to pay taxes on stuff, I was like, how come they call Massachusetts Taxachusetts when down here, like everything except food is taxed? I don't get it,
Right.
you know.
Gosh, I don't even know what's taxed. I don't think we pay taxes on clothes. I don't know. I just go to Delaware to buy everything. It's tax free
Yeah, I used to go to New Hampshire.
and it's not that far.
Hey, Barbara. I lived right on the other side of right next to the New Hampshire border. So I just used to run up to New Hampshire. I got my
Yeah.
cigarettes in New Hampshire. I got we basically, except for food, we shopped in New Hampshire.
Yeah. Whenever we wanted to make a big purchase, like a TV or something like that, or furniture, we would go down to Delaware.
Oh, Thomas said that the Aussies have to have a fourth shot now for COVID.
So do we. Well, I don't think have to, but you know what I mean. There's a fourth booster coming, supposedly, or I don't know.
Wow, TG, that's weird. Clothes in the UK weren't considered a necessity there. The shops couldn't sell clothes when non-essential items couldn't be sold.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, they probably figure in general everybody has clothes, so they don't have to be selling them right now, but they're listed under a necessity item for
Hmm.
tax purposes here.
Interesting.
Ooh, Jennifer
I
said,
feel
yeah,
like
she just comes to Delaware and never tells me, ooh, you in trouble.
well, I haven't been really going out shopping since,
Yeah.
2 years ago. But,
Yeah, Barbara, the thing is here in South Carolina, there's tax on clothes. So it just irritated me when I first got here. I'm like, they come down on Massachusetts for taxes on everything, yet they don't tax clothes. They actually should not be taxing feminine hygiene products either. The pink tax. That's what they call it.
hmm,
Because it is some form of containment is necessary. And it's not like we can do anything about it. You know what I mean?
right. Well,
Oh no, Wendy.
so I don't have to worry about that crap anymore.
Wendy, I'm sorry. Your mom is weird. Yeah, Jennifer, literally blood money. Wendy, I want to slap your mom. I really do. She needs to get a clue. She
I can't see.
well, Wendy's mom has fallen out with her again, like they're arguing about, or she's
Oh,
mad at her for some, so she won't let her talk to her daughter,
I see.
and that's not right. She using a child as punishment against a parent is never a correct thing to do.
Right.
That's right, TG. We're massholes. I'm surprised they don't tax us for that too. Well, I don't live there anymore, but I talk like I do. Whoops.
Once a masshole, always a masshole.
Yes, absolutely. It's kind of like once a Marine, always a Marine. Yeah, once a masshole, always a masshole. It's in our DNA. You know what I mean?
The only thing that drives me nuts about this, other than the sound, is trying to clear my throat. I can't even clear it. Can't get that up.
Yeah. Morning, Kent. Yeah. And then, of course, I moved here, and all of a sudden, Massachusetts made tattooing legal. It had been illegal. Everybody had to go to New Hampshire and things like that.
Wow.
And I come to South Carolina, and it's illegal here. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So
Tattooing?
if we wanted to get a legal tattoo, like a legit tattoo, not bootleg, we had to go across the Georgia border.
Really?
Oh, it took years for them to finally make.
Wow.
Yeah, it took years for them to finally make it legal in South Carolina.
That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
Jennifer tattooing.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
No.
So, and of course, South Carolina is one of the last holdouts to making weed legal. So
That's what I was just fixing to say.
Yep.
Y'all will probably never get it.
I'm telling you. I couldn't believe that. I mean, not even like 3 weeks or so, or maybe a month after I moved out of Massachusetts, all of a sudden you could get legal tattoos in Massachusetts. I was like, are you kidding me? We come down here and it's completely illegal. We have to go across the border. I'm like, oh, not that we could afford to get one at a tattoo parlor, but which is why I got tattoo equipment and learned how to do them myself.
Right.
And then, of course, the problem with my hands happened, and now I can't do them. But it would be too dangerous for me to. I could damage somebody's skin severely trying to do a tattoo without being able to gauge depth perception.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on how much of an effort you want to make. Making bread isn't all that, passive. It's although you can get out frustrations when you're kneading the dough. I guess that's a benefit, right? Okay, Wendy.
Is Wendy leaving?
She said, "Be right back."
Oh, okay. You would
Barbara's
have
trying.
said bye, Wendy.
Barbara's trying to decide if she should get dressed and go to the store for a loaf of bread or make fresh at home in her jammies.
Fresh at home in your jammies, Barbara.
Wasn't that? Wow. Then I had been in South Carolina for 4 years. That's weird. I thought it was almost immediately. Wow, time flies. I don't pay attention to these things. Okay, so my times are off. Not
And
surprising.
my times are always off, man.
Yeah, not surprising. Not surprising. And
Like
in South Carolina, even after they made it legal, you could not have tattoo parlors could not do genital tattoos or neck tattoos.
Well, just you on the genital tattoos.
Yeah. Yeah, Ken, it would be better. It would taste better. But are you going to be too tired by the time it's done to eat it? There were a few tattoo parlors here that saw John's back arms because he had Celtic Pride in Old English, open work Old English letters on his back arms. And a few of the tattoo parlors he went into asked who did his back arms. When he told them I did them, they were like, we want her to apprentice with us, have her come talk to us.
Groovy.
But apprenticing at a tattoo parlor means you're answering phones, emptying trash cans, and cleaning up the tattoo artist's mess.
Right.
So I was like, no, I'm not a maid or a receptionist. And you don't get paid. I'm like, no, I'm good. I kind of am fond of eating, so. TG. Oh, Darlene, she said her 2 girls got tattoos last weekend in memory of her mom. I told one of them I wanted to get one too, but can't right now because of my blood thinners. She made it sound like it's my fault that I have these damn aneurysms. Kids, My son made it seem like I purposely injured my foot and ended up with an amputation at one point when he was really angry with me. Well, he had a lot of resentments and frustrations that built up because of the way he was thinking in his head, and he exploded one day and blamed me for my leg amputation. I'm like, "Are you kidding me right now?" Because this was not a goal that I had at any point in time in my life. You know what I mean?
Right?
So
He was, yeah, just mad.
yeah, he just
Sorry.
I'm not a caretaker. I'm like, well, that's good because you're not taking care of anything really. I mean, he seemed to it seemed like he was so put upon. I mean, he made one meal a day that, he was gonna make anyway. And he put my dog out and gave the animals water. That was pretty much all he did. So I'm not really sure where the resentments were coming from, but
Right?
he, started doing the I feel trapped thing. And I'm like, from doing what? You sit and game all day. Like how you'd be wherever you are, you're going to sit and game all day. So how is this different?
Right.
And he could go out anytime he wanted. It wasn't like he was locked in the house. So there you go, Darlene. Get your tattoos when you're better. I'm not playing that, TJ. So I don't know. And the last time I listened to him game, and he literally said, "Well, I guess I shouldn't game as soon as I get home from work." So, yeah. Yay! But I still, I mean, you know, yeah, I'm just whatever. We're just gonna try and do it on my own, and hopefully, if I can, hey, Danny May, get my damn act together, and my eyes will clear up and all that, then I can start making more stuff and be able to be able to generate a little bit of money a month so that I can buy my own food because I don't like my mom paying for my food all the time.
Right.
So
Hey, Danny May.
Stacy
Well,
said,
get some cushion so that you don't have to be worried about how you're going to pay the StreamYard bill or your
right,
internet or whatever. Yeah.
right, just allergies and eye strain, Jennifer, and it's made my eyes all like goopy. Like I constantly am pulling sleeper crap out of my eyes, and it makes my eyes blurry. So it's hard for me to focus on anything detail oriented, like when I'm soldering or doing metal stamping, things like that. You have to be able to see to do that. So, and Stacy said it's why women live longer because when it comes to the real stuff, most can't handle it. Yeah. And it's funny because actually this morning they're not too bad, and yet I can't get out there to make anything because I'm doing my show and trying to sell shit today. So, like, it's ironic, isn't
Well,
it? Ironic.
this is the one thing that'll make you some money, hopefully.
I hope so. I
So,
hope so. Yeah. Which direction you going in, Danny May? Where you heading? Because I'm a nosy bitch and I want to know.
oh, I think she's heading like 10 minutes from where she was.
Oh well, don't strain yourself. Oh no, Jennifer, it's just it. I'm pretty sure it's a combination of the allergies and eye strain. Because it seems if I get more sleep and I'm not staring at the computer or my phone, that my eyes are clearer, more clear. Yeah. So south, 10 minutes away. You're not gonna hurt yourself with this momentous move or anything, are you? Why are you guys moving if you're only going 10 minutes away?
Oh, because they're the park they're staying at right now is closing down for the summer, I think.
Oh.
I was listening to her show yesterday with Larry last night, the chat or something like that, and I think Larry was asking her, and so she was talking about it. That's the only reason I'm answering for you, Danny May. It's public knowledge.
Stacy, they're in an RV, so it's not as difficult as it sounds.
Yeah, they just drive it.
Another site one we can stay until October. Oh, cool. It makes no sense that an RV park would close for the summer. Why would they do that?
They might be doing a renovations or something. I think
Oh, that's no
that's what she
excuse.
said.
Stop making excuses, Kathy.
I'm not. I'm telling you what Danny May said last night.
I did not get a notification.
I didn't either, and I caught like the very tail last 5 or 10 minutes of it, and that's when she was talking about it.
You know when I saw that Danny May had done a live was about 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh wow!
I'm like, wait, what I miss? Yeah, I've been watching Vikings. I'm way behind on the whole trending thing with the Viking show, but it's on Amazon Prime, and I was like, you know what? I'm so bored, and I've watched all my dumb, Earth disaster and animal movie a million times. Wendy, stop that! Construction on the roof and pavement. Oh, okay. So I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna watch Vikings. And I'll tell you, the first couple of episodes, I was ready to turn it off. I was like, what is this? I'm like, this is very confusing. But after that, it started to all the little remnants of different things started to come together to make one story, and I'm like, oh, okay. I hate shows that start that way. Good morning, my Susanna. Susanna said, good morning, Angel Kathy.
Good morning, Susanna.
Susanna, I'm going to be selling some stuff today. Stuff that I made, stuff that got sent to me, stuff that I bought, Yeah, Wendy lives in a pound with her toad. Yeah, Danny May, but it's not as bad as, having to pack up your house and rent a truck and all of that.
No, but it can be a big pain in the behind. Brandon and I used to live in a 31-foot travel trailer, and we had to move like every 3 weeks because the state parks don't allow you to stay for 3 weeks, and we'd have to go to another place for 2 days, and then we would go back to another spot. It was kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, we used to go camping in the summer. It was only for a couple of weeks, but I've explained my mom to you. So we would get there and she'd unpack everything and everything would be in its spot. And may all the gods help you if you moved anything. Okay. I'm just saying. My dad picked up something and put it down 2 inches from its original spot. I thought my mom was going to hit him with fire. I really did. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. So
That's funny.
yeah, she's crazy. She used to be crazy about stuff like that. Not so much now. She's complains all the time that her house is a mess. So, but yeah, she used to be like that. I mean, my house didn't look like a home. It looked like a museum showcase. Like when they have show homes
Right.
for complexes and stuff that they're, or the planned living communities, and they have the show house because all the houses are little cookie cutter exact duplicates, exact
Right.
replicas. So they have the one show home that they can walk people through. Yeah, that was my house. It didn't look like anybody lived there.
Yeah, ours was the show house. It has upgraded cabinets and shit like that, or stuff like that. Whoops. So I know what you mean.
Danny May said, Kathy, we did that last summer, but every 2 weeks.
Oh gosh, Danny May. I mean,
So,
I did enjoy doing it, but yeah.
well, I used to love camping when I was a kid. I mean, it's more like glamping because it was in a camper. I did the actual camping thing when I went to camp.
Oh right.
And we had our campouts and tents and things like that. And then there was that horrifying trip through the White Mountains that I still have not recovered from. And that's when I was, 12 or 13 or whatever.
Right.
I was seriously traumatized by that.
Aw.
I had some serious resentments against camp counselors after that too. But neither here nor there. My psychological issues are my own.
Right on.
At least I know they exist, you know.
Right. You're not
Um,
in a denial.
yeah, no denial here. But with the camper that we had, and now my dad just towed it with a car. Should have actually probably been using a pickup truck, but he had this big ass 8-cylinder car, so he was fine. Um, and it had the little loft bed, you
Mm-hmm.
know, and so when I had to go to bed because I was like 5 or 6 years old, I was little. I
Yeah.
think we went camping until I was about 10 or 11. And then they sold the camper. I was so upset.
Aw.
But the loft, there were windows up at the top, like the slatted windows,
Mm-hmm.
and so when it was time for me to go to bed, I'd be up there in the loft and I'd like creep open the windows a little bit and I'd be spying on all the adults, you know, that
Right.
that would be around the fire drinking and telling stories and laughing and all that. And so I'd just sit there until I fell asleep spying on them. And it was great when it rained because it was like the rain was like right over my head.
Groovy.
So yeah. And I love storms, so I'd have to listen to my dad complaining about it raining and making everything muddy and blah blah blah. So once he stopped complaining, before he started snoring, I'd get to listen to the rain and hopefully fall asleep before he started snoring.
Aw.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear the rain that was 3 inches above my head. My dad snored really loud.
Wow.
Him and my Boston Terrier used to have snoring contests. And like first the dog would snore, then my dad would snore. They're in different rooms. Now the dog's in my room and he's down the hall. And it was like, and I'm like, oh my God. And I was not allowed to close my door. So the only thing I could do was lean over and nudge the dog in her dog bed and be like, wake up, you're snoring. Meanwhile, I hear my mom going, Jack, wake up, you're snoring. It
Oh
was funny.
goodness.
It was funny. So, uh, moving when you're pregnant sucks. Danny Mae's daughter's moving, and they're moving into a bigger house, and she's pregnant,
Oh yuck.
and that sucks.
I wouldn't know, but I can imagine. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I've been there, done that,
Sorry.
in several times in several different stages. Okay, Wendy, have fun getting wet. Wendy's going to take a shower.
Bye, Wendy.
So, if I make noise, just ignore it
All right.
because I'm still trying to get organized here.
Get your ish together.
That's right. Oh, geez, Jennifer, go get her. Get her. TG. I'm a hotness. Ooh, tell her congratulations or him congratulations. Her cousin Hotness is here. She said just popping in to say hi. Her cousin is getting married today.
Hey, Amy. Congratulations to them.
My hands do not want to work.
I hear you
Hands
on
do
that.
not-
My
Right.
arthritis is driving me insane. The last
I've got yeah, mine right now is a combination between the arthritis and the nerve pain because I had to take my gloves off to do what I need to do. And they always seem hypersensitive as soon as I take the gloves off if I've been wearing gloves for a while.
Yeah.
So, but I need to cut up pieces of paper so I can keep track of who's buying what. I have little snack sandwich bags
Uh-huh.
that my mom had gotten me
Mm-hmm.
so that the items that I'm selling can go in the bag with a piece of paper on who bought it and for how much.
Right.
And that way I can keep track of things without having to write everything down on a list.
All right.
And which I'm going to do anyway, but the list will come after because I have to people have to send me their information, and I have to be able to match up their names with their YouTube names and all that. You know what I mean?
Yep, I do.
Feel so ill-equipped. I don't think ill-equipped is a word. Pretty sure it's not a word.
No. I'm going to agree with you on that one. Ill-equipped.
Yeah, ill-equipped, but not ill-equipped. I thought I was actually, while I was watching Vikings, I thought of our Dibble while I was watching it, because there's a couple of scenes. There's a couple of scenes where they're actually walking, and they're a gaggle of gooses in front of them while they're walking through towns, and I'm like, hey, look, it's Dibble's gooses.
That's why I was laughing, because I was wondering. I wonder what triggered you to think of her.
Yep.
That'd funny.
It's like Dibble's gooses. Some of the things in the Viking things are inaccurate, but I mean, it's a TV show, but it's supposed to, from what I understood when they started out, it was supposed to represent how the Vikings lived and their culture and things like that. And some of it is, well, at least one thing wasn't accurate. They fixed it later on, but the first time they did the funeral pyre on the boat, they set the boat on fire about 10, 20 feet away from their dock, where all of their ships come in. And I'm like, yeah, they wouldn't have done that, because when that boat, when the fire goes out and the boat sinks, it's still going to leave interference in the water for boats that are coming into shore.
Right.
So they would not do it that close to where, they have a main port. So it was inaccurate. See, this is the problem, is when you know stuff about things and then you watch a movie about it, you have to remember to take it with a grain of salt, because it is like a Hollywood type of thing. So
right, it's the same watching medical stuff in TV shows,
right?
And it's like nobody ever has their side rails up in the bed. I'm like, they could roll out and fall on the floor.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, what's very scary is when hospitals are supposed to do that, but they don't do it.
Well, they started making them for nursing homes and hospitals. They did start making them, calling them a form of restraint.
Yeah.
If somebody could walk, but the thing is that you have them there so that the person doesn't get out of the bed and go walking and fall, because they're a fall risk.
Well, a friend of mine's mother-in-law was in the hospital, and her ability to move was debilitated. So she was a fall risk, and there was mandatory bed rails up notice on her chart and on the door and all of that. And the nurses forgot to put the bed rails up. And she fell out of bed.
Oh, yikes.
And she hit her head and everything. And when it wasn't too long afterwards that, I mean, it was within days, she ended up passing away.
Aww.
I was not expecting my friend to throw autopsy pictures in my face. Because, it's a lot different when you see it on TV.
Right. Then when it's real.
When someone shoves a picture of someone's brain in your face, I'm like, oh my God, what the hell? She's like, I want to show you pictures. And I'm, oh. But yeah, I almost threw up all over her. I'm like, I do not need to see anyone's actual brain, especially someone who I knew.
Right.
But you could see the bruising on her brain from where she fell.
Oh, she had hematoma.
Yeah. So she had bruises all over her from falling, but that one, I mean, they definitely said it contributed to her death. So
yeah,
I felt bad.
Sorry.
She was a nice lady. Oh, Danny May said, Kathy, I'm sending that out today.
Yay! That's gonna be fun.
Dibble, are you getting a baby today? I hope so.
A baby?
Yeah. Quack, quack, quack.
Oh, okay.
Onk, onk, onk. Yeah, her horny gooses are laying their eggs and having babies all over the place over there.
Oh, I wonder what I would sound like if I honked.
You're already honking, honey. Don't worry.
Honk, honk.
Right there you go.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So when I grabbed question for anybody that might know, Susanna might know why.
What?
Um, when I grabbed my metal testing stuff, my acid, I haven't actually opened it yet because I haven't tested anything yet. But I've heard people saying, "Did you test with 18 karat for?" And they're talking about testing silver.
Right.
So I'm not really sure why you use the 18 karat to test sterling, but I grabbed the 18 karat acid and I grabbed my sterling acid. So I'm not really sure why you would use the gold to test silver. Maybe somebody who
I have no
knows.
idea.
Yeah, maybe somebody who knows the answer to that can answer it for me.
We
I
have
have
one, and my
both.
mom does it, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I have both here. So and my little stone and all that fun, happy stuff. You know, trying to be somewhat prepared. I'm trying. I
Sorry.
might even do a giveaway if I make it. If I get enough that it will cover shipping on the giveaway, because not to be stingy, but I'm just broke as fuck. Yeah, but if you're testing silver, it'll tell you if it's silver. Yeah, I've heard people using the 18 karat acid. I mean, I'm not going to open it if I don't have to, because as soon as you open it, you have to start your 6-month countdown. But
Did you
I've heard
Google it?
people. Yeah, you're only supposed to keep the acid for 6 months.
No, I mean, did you Google why people use the 18 karat?
No.
Oh, well, you're the Google queen, so
I know.
it's weird for you to ask somebody else.
I know.
You want me to look it up?
It just didn't really make any sense to me. You know
Let
what
me
I
see
mean?
if I can look it up.
Well, don't exit yourself out of here. I'm gonna lose you. Yeah, I don't know. And I mean, I didn't know if Google would actually have it or if it's just a reseller thing and I forget at the time I just was too tired to bother looking it up. That is. See, I knew she was going to do that. Welcome back.
Oops.
Sorry, Susanna. Susanna said, honestly, I have no idea. I don't test. I would love to know too. Okay, well, maybe somebody will be able to answer it eventually. So did you just end up booting yourself or
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're here. Huh. Okay. Well, let's see. Ugh, I don't need a video. I don't want a video, damn it. Ugh. You lose her again? I'm not on the yep. Bouncing giggle girl.
My mom keeps texting me.
Yeah, JJ might know. Oh, Dan May said it's snowing. The easiest way to test if your jewelry is really sterling silver is to get a magnet. No, it's not. Because there are so many metals that are not magnetic. Metals such as gold, silver, and platinum are not magnetic. Yeah, neither is aluminum, pewter, or alchemy. So good luck with yourself. That's stupid. Well, this is dumb advice. It says check to see if if it's real silver using the nitric acid test. Simply use a drop of the acid, and if your piece of silver turns green, then unfortunately it's impure and mixed with either nickel or copper. One, you're going to ruin your piece, and two, all sterling has some copper in it. So That is horrible advice. Don't do that. If anybody's listening, don't do that. And this is stupid. Sniff it. Unlike many other metals, silver is odorless. No, it is not. Silver does have a smell. Wow, who writes this shit? This is one of those instances when Google is wrong. So the very first thing is saw a unique way of testing for sterling silver. Is it accurate? And it was April 2011. I actually use the 18 karat acid method all the time. By the way, 18 karat acid in Blackstone is one of the best ways to test silver, and it should be a blotchy. Okay, so this is on treasurenet.com, precious metal something. So let's see. If the page stops moving so that I can get it to where I need it to go, this thing better not lock up my computer. I'm going to be very upset. Uh-oh. He took a black scratch pad, rubbed a piece of 925 on it, forming one line. Using 18 karat gold acid or 18 karat acid, he said if it's true sterling, the acid test will turn the place a light blue. It did. Then he said you can use a 14 karat acid and it will turn the sterling to a milky white. Okay. So they asked a question if it's accurate. Do you think these processes are as accurate as the electronic machine you've learned to test sterling with? And the answer was, I guess it might work if he is sure what he is testing was sterling. To me, it would be messy and time consuming. I don't want to work with acids. That's not what I want. So apparently, if it's, I don't know why the 18 karat would be more accurate than the sterling one, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Google has failed me. I'm not getting an answer.
I'll be right back. I got to feed my cats.
Okay. I actually use the 18 karat acid method all the time. 18 karat acid in Blackstone is one of the best ways to test silver, and it should be a blotchy, cloudy white for 90% silver and up. Okay, so that's inaccurate compared to the previous statement, which said it was a light blue for 95. I do this for a living, buying scrap gold and silver. I also sometimes use the red silver acid just to be sure. Well, why not just use the silver acid in the first place? Yeah, okay. So it's not giving me a reason for why 18 karat acid would be better. Sorry if I'm ignoring anybody. Okay. Since I'm reading, I'm not really on the chat. Okay, so keep hearing everyone say that it's sterling the minute it lights up with bluish white color. Are these novices and are they wrong? I suspect they are. My understanding is that the only way to tell purity was the actual silver acid. Thank you for taking the time to answer me. And the answer was, well, first off, the thread baffles me. For 18 karat has been the test for silver for eons. Bluish white is result. The silver testing solution is only used on the silver itself, not with the stone. That's inaccurate. Items that, let's say, are suspect to be of a thicker plate should be filed with a file and then silver solution applied directly into the file mark. No, don't do that. I trust nothing for any real money that is marked 95 sterling without testing if you are not familiar with silver to begin with. Not exactly what I should have read before I do a sale with silver. Although I do have the testing stuff here, so. I'm still not understanding why 18 karat would be better than the silver. Yeah, and that's the end of the thread. So I don't know. We still have no answer. Yeah, Debbie, I agree. Never put acid on the item ever. Exactly. That's horrible advice. I'm like, oh my God. And that advice came from somebody who says he knows, quote unquote, knows silver. Yeah. Well, might want to go back to school, Sean, because, yeah, you don't put it directly, especially if you're filing it. Damn, acid going to eat right through your metal. Nope. Oh, I'm going to open up my other little bag of tricks here, so we'll make some noise. Sorry. I have absolutely no room left on my bed. My dog, well, where the dog and cat are, but the dog keeps looking at me like, stop it, you're encroaching on my spot. Dog doesn't pay rent either. She can deal with it. You know, it is very hard to untie knots when your fingers are not cooperating and you can't feel the damn thing. This is not the bag I wanted to grab. Okay, shit. Not the bag I was looking for. That should have been on the floor pretty much directly in front of me. With all my jewelry and my ring mandrel and my measuring tape. Shit. All right, well, I am going to end up making a lot more noise, so I'm going to mute myself for a minute. Continue, carry on. Hey, Bonnie. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a All right, heart attack avoided. I found it. It had scooted the other way, almost under the bed. Luckily, the cats didn't try and grab it and take off with it. Because trying to retrieve anything that goes under the bed completely is almost impossible. I got it. What am I looking at? Dibble. What's all that noise? It was me. I make a noise. Oh, Stacy, thank you.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I plugged in the laptop too. And here comes the rain. Good morning, Bonnie.
I got informed delivery this morning that said I had a package coming from Colorado. I have no idea why I have a package coming from Colorado. Okay.
I don't know.
I don't either. I has no idea. I guess I will find out when it gets here.
Right.
Morning, Alex. I feel like I work at Walmart. I got so many Walmart bags all over the place. Bonnie is giving you lots of hugs and hearts and stuff.
Aw. Back at you, Bonnie.
Oh, it's polishing off. I forgot what I put in this bag, so I have to, it's like one of those 2-gallon Ziploc bags.
Oh,
Keep everything from, because sometimes when I tie up the Walmart bags, they don't stay tied, so I stuck everything in a big Ziploc. So yes, Alex, mine are acting up horribly. Horribly. Yeah. Oh, that is a beaded thing. Okay. I didn't know I grabbed that. I don't know what the hell that is, but okay. I got stuff in here. I have no idea what it is. That's helpful, right? Yay.
Not really.
Right. Hey, Angel.
Hey, Angel.
Dibble, you're such a brat. Yeah, my eyes are all gooey. All right. Let's see if I can get this camera thing working here before I think about 10 minutes before I said I would start selling. So I should probably get the camera working, right?
Yep.
Hopefully. Don't fail me now.
No, Danny, me, I haven't been able to go through that with my mom yet. But hopefully soon. I had actually kind of forgotten about it. Oops. Wow, it's hailing.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not. Holy moly. They're like the size of peas. Not very big, so.
I woke up to that one night. I was like, what in the hell?
Oh, goodness.
I don't know how organized this whole thing is going to be, but I'm going to try. You know what I mean?
That's all right. You'll work the kinks out. Everybody knows it's your first time, so. And if they don't, well, that's their issue.
All right, let's see if that switched up. Ah, yes, it did. I'm not ready for that yet. Okay, so that camera's up and running. Hopefully it will continue to work correctly. I hope. Danny May, who could that have been? I wonder. Hey, Casual.
Hey, Casual. Oh, somebody's moving in down the road to a house. And they've got their couch and stuff in the back of their pickup truck.
Well, that's wet now.
Show is.
Show is. That was so southern. Show is.
Oh, heavens.
Toilet water, you get timed out for lying. Remember that. Just saying. Yeah, I'm sorry I slept through your Kudat show. I didn't mean to, but I hadn't slept the night before, and I was very, very tired. So. Danny May, congratulations, you've been initiated privately into the world that, I am so sarcastic about. Alex, that's never good. Well, could you imagine anyone else doing it? Toilet water? AKA Halo Thief? All I'm going to say is warned you.
I figured that.
Notice I didn't say I told you so. Just, I warned you. Yeah.
It's going to beat down all the flower blooms that have come out. Dang it.
Well, nature has survived hail before. It will do so again.
I know, but I wanted to look at them for a little while before they got beaten.
That's what cameras are for.
Yeah. They just popped out like yesterday. The day before. I don't know. Looks like popcorn in the grass in the yard.
Wow.
Them bouncing around in the grass. What?
Danny Mae said the person that was harassing her while she was doing the Who Dat show, they were harassing her and kept messaging her on Instagram, and she asked him not to do that, and then he was all like, I'm gonna unsubscribe to your channel, and she's like, go ahead, because Danny Mae won't put up with that crap.
Right.
And then after that, he deleted all the comments that he made about whatever, and then asked if he could be a guest on Who Dat.
Oh my goodness.
Please just say no. Please. Danny Mae said your voice is sounding better.
Sometimes I can get my throat to clear a little bit. Is that truck driving by? Sometimes I can clear my voice a little bit and I can get it back and not have all the cracks in it. But once I try to start talking higher,
Bonnie, you're so funny. The nerve, Danny. She would have responded, sure, the second Tuesday of next week. Not the first Tuesday, but the second Tuesday. Get in touch with me then. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. All right. Well, as I said, I don't know how smoothly this is going to go. It could be a big chaotic mess, but we're going to try. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hey, Pam.
Hey, Pam.
Stitch it.
Uh-huh.
Stitch it, Pam.
Yep. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I had to clarify because we do have a couple of
Okay.
different Pams and Pamalas and
Right.
things like that. Oh. And I do have my mandrel, and I grabbed
Huh?
the black mandrel so you can actually see the numbers on it. Because
Groovy.
the aluminum mandrel I already had in here, the letters aren't highlighted, so they're practically invisible. Clear, people can see me. Oh, yuck. I want to put a mask back on. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Have a great day, Alex.
Huh?
Alex said he's going to head out and do some stuff. Have a great day, everyone. God bless.
Bye, Alex. No, there's a lot of traffic going by on the highway, and so I can hardly hear you anymore.
Oh, well, that's not good.
They
Tell
they,
them,
they come in clusters.
tell them to be quiet.
Huh?
Tell the traffic to be quiet. You're busy over here.
Yeah, y'all hush. I don't think they heard me.
Put a sign out there that says, be quiet, I'm on a live.
That's right. On air,
Right?
live.
Feel free to throw my link in there. That way they can subscribe.
Right?
Hey, it doesn't hurt, right?
Nope.
Kodi does not look angelic. Good God. What's wrong with you people? I haven't looked angelic since I was about 10. Okay. I don't want to look angelic. So that would be false advertising.
Right?
And I don't believe in false advertising, which is why I think that padded bras should not be made. It's false advertising. Oh. All right. So since I didn't set up a second camera with the tripod and everything, I am going to be thrusting jewelry into your faces.
You want me to leave?
No, you can
Oh,
stay.
okay. Okie dokie.
Yeah, you can stay. I'll just do it this way. See?
There you go.
And you're littler than me. Which you are, but you know. Yeah, Dibble,
Whatever.
mine don't need any false advertising either. Did you hear Melanie has a vintage D&G listed on eBay and is at 113,000 at auction. I don't know what that is, Casual. All of that, including Melanie, is all Greek to me. I don't know who Melanie is and or which Melanie you're talking about, and I don't know what D&G is.
Dolce and Gabbana,
Could be.
maybe.
$113,000.
$113,000.
113,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, it is 11 a.m. and so I said I would get the show on the road, I guess.
That's awesome if it's, the bidders are valid.
Yeah, they're valid. Just ignore the storage unit-esque decor behind me. Yeah, Casual, it's 11 o'clock in the morning where I am. And I said I would start the sale around then. Start doing this whole chaotic thing, all right, so I have 4 things that I made. I have 4 rings, 3 of which are soldered, 2 have stones, and 1 is pewter and it's stamped. And then I have a variety of other things that I did not make. Oh, 8 a.m. Yeah, different times, Casual, different times. But we're talking my time because it's my show. Be quiet, TG. God. So I'm gonna do this one first, the one with the 2 stones on it, which is a very large-sized ring. So everybody's like, no, it's this time. No, it's this time. All right, well, whatever time this is right now for you, that's when we're starting. This one. Oops, gonna change this layout here.
Yep.
I don't like being big. This
I
one
know.
has a lapis and a garnet. They're 4mm stones, so they're pretty small, and it's a size 12. Yeah, I have big fingers.
Did you say a size 12?
12. Yeah. Yeah, it's dead on the 12. Dead on 12. And I'm going to start this at 18. So we're going to start it at $18. Yeah, that's just how it is. It makes a good thumb ring. It really does. Or for people that have larger fingers like mine, it makes a good stacking ring.
Right.
It is Casual. It is. So you can use it as a thumb ring. Yeah, my thumb and my middle finger are the same size. Go figure.
Super groovy.
My fingers went all weird and wonky and changed sizes on me and stuff, so it is sterling silver. And I should have trimmed my nails. I'd be able to type this a lot easier if I had trimmed my nails.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the nails are long. And this is the ring again. Garnet and lapis. I was gonna do. Well, I had it posted yesterday, and I mentioned it a few times. Just probably not on any channels you were on. Sorry, Angel. But yeah, I need to pay my internet bill, or you won't see me anymore. I was gonna do a venturine with the lapis because I like the blue and green, but The aventurine wouldn't fit in the little bezel cup. It was supposed to be calibrated, but apparently it was not calibrated, so it was not the precise 4 millimeter stone it was supposed to be. So garnet it was.
Garnet's pretty though.
Yeah. Well, it's very patriotic. Blue and green, blue and red, patriotic.
Right.
We'll go with that. Yeah, the size 12s are not for everyone. I don't think I have any other rings that are that big. So currently, unless I manufacture them from scratch, then they can be whatever size. Let's see. I just love these little drug baggies. They're so much fun to try and get open.
Can it be sized?
Hmm?
Can it be sized?
No, because the stones are already in it, and I don't have the cooling stuff, so I can't cut the ring and make it smaller.
Gotcha.
I mean, you could take it to a jeweler and get it sized,
Right.
but I wouldn't be able to do that.
Gotcha.
This one is a size 7, and it is a 5 millimeter stone, and this is the labradorite. I wish I had better lighting right now. You can see a little bit of the flash. It does have full flash. I do have a picture of it. It's kind of, oh, sure, now it's flashing while I'm looking straight down on it. I do have a picture of it that, although the picture is a bit blurry, it does show the flash on it.
Right.
As full flash, so. Um, and of course, I'm able to usually just jump right to my folder, and of course, now I'm going wrong, clicking on the wrong things.
That's all right.
This is going to start at 18 as well, and it is a size 7. There you go. So you can see that there's more of a flash on the whole stone flashes everywhere. It just depends on the angle, and right now I can't have a light on because my light is directly in front of me, and I turn into a ghost and just washed out completely. So, yeah.
You're fine.
Well, I don't have a light on. The only light coming in my room right now is from the window.
In the window. I'm sorry. I'm still having a hard time hearing you, so I have to put my phone up to my ear, and then I can't see your face or what you're showing.
So, labradorite. It is sterling. There we go. You can see it. Boom, there's the flash.
Where'd Wes go?
Yeah. Size 7. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. It is in between a 7 1/4 and a 7 1/2. So it must have, when I worked with it, it must have gotten a little bigger than what it was when I bought it. Because the band was I didn't make the band. I soldered assembled everything.
Right.
But the band was a pre-made band. It is marked sterling silver. The band is.
Right.
So yeah, it's between a 7 1/4 and a 7 1/2. I got to change that on the bag. Yeah, I understand that, Angel. The whole reason I'm doing the sale is because I need to pay my internet and my StreamYard.
That labradorite is so pretty.
It is, and I mean it's not a really large stone, but I mean the whole thing flashes, so it is really, really nice.
Trying to think if it'd fit on my middle finger. I think it's still too big. Ouch.
Labradorite is between 7.5 and 7, or 7.25, 7.5. It's like right in between those two measurements. I can put it back on the mandrel for you if you want. I should just wait until I move on to the next thing before I close these bags up again. Hey, Anna. You can absolutely tell I was never into drug dealing or anything. I can't get these bags open for the life of me.
Let me switch over to the laptop. I'll be right back.
Okay. See, it falls right in between. So those are the two rings that I had with stones on them. And then I have this one. Which is the little turtle ring. And it's sterling silver, and then the turtle is copper. And we're doing this one. We're going to start this one at 15. And it is, well, we're just going to put it on the mandrel because the last time I said a size, I was off. So this one is a size 10. Size 10. Hey, Larry. Little turtle ring. He's cute. I was bored one day, and Robin inspired this ring. I was sitting at my table, and I was like, "What can I make right now?" And I didn't feel like messing with stones and bezel cups and making bezels and all that. And I looked up, and the hat that Robin had sent me, the Star Wars hat she used to wear, was right above my craft table. And I was like, "Ooh, I can make a turtle. I have turtles. I can do that." So that is how the turtle ring came about. And I do have a picture of it. I'm going to pull up because it shows it a little clearer. My camera is clear, but you know how it is. So this is, there's the turtle ring. It's a better picture of it. So you can see it a little clearer. Starting bids 15, sterling silver and copper, size 10. Yep. And if anybody is interested in these later, you can let me know. My email is in the description. Yeah, Dibble, I love this one too. All right, when your fingers won't cooperate, and put it back in the little bag. I'm having hand issues. Thank you, Jennifer. All right, and the last one that I made, which is metal stamping, is a pewter ring. And the pewter rings, the blanks that I get from Beaducation don't have lead or cadmium in them, which is what gives people reactions. So they're cadmium and lead free. Is It's a sun and moon. And the back of the ring is like this, so it is a little bit adjustable. You can adjust it. Right now it is set at about an 8 3/4. So this one we're going to do for 10. Starting bid at 10. I'm going to leave it out because I don't want to have to try and get that back out of the bag. So I will show it again after I get it typed in. Hi, Ted. Ted, behave. There we go. And those are the 4 rings that I had that I made. I do have some pendants that I assembled. I bought the backings and stuck stones on them. They're silver plated, so those I'll show you. Stones are really nice, though. They're very pretty. And I'll show those next. Again, a little. See, my camera just, there you go. So, look like that on. Just ignore my hands are ugly, sorry. Put back in the bag. And I will be making rings in other sizes. I do have bands that I can do, and I have the metal to be able to make the bands to whatever size. So there will be more of a variety when I'm able to start creating again. Sorry, I don't have too much of a variety right now of things that I personally made. But can't even get the big bags open. Look at it. Can't get these open either. My fingers do not want to work. Shut up, TG. No comments. Jennifer, my fingers are full. Okay. These I made a long time ago. When I first started making jewelry and whatnot. Great. All the things are all tangled up. This is what happens when you throw them all in a bag. I made these probably in 2001. So, you know that word that I hate using? Well, these are them. Begins with a V. Vintage. Yeah, they're old. Okay. Yeah. As soon as I get them all untangled, I lost one. So, the larger ones, I'm going to start off at. Well, we'll do the little one first. I'm going to do this for $8. It's very small, very delicate, and hopefully you'll actually be able to see it. It's really small, very dainty. You see it? Try not to let it spin. That's the back. There we go. And that stone is a rose quartz. You can't see it very well. It's very, very pale pink, but it's a rose quartz. I'm going to start this off at $8. Silver plated. It's not sterling, it's silver plated. All of these are silver plated. Yeah, and I actually, wait. Huh. Hold on. This one actually says sterling. It says sterling silver. I wrote down sterling silver setting, so I need to see if it's marked. I'm still, because I said $8, I will still start this at $8, even if it is sterling. I just want to, I suppose I could do the silver test with it. be nice if I could get my loop. I do have a loop. But when your hands don't work, it's hard to open these stupid little cases. It also helps if you open the stupid little case from the right side. About 1,000 today. I really am. Yeah, it is very cute. It's very delicate. It's tiny. And it is not marked. Okay, well, if it's silver, someone gets a bonus. If they want to grab it, start at $8. And I'm not putting that loop back in the case. Let's see. Because luckily, when I made these, it is very, very, I mean, it's very, look how tiny. It's very tiny. When I made them, I made all these little tags. Johnny got me these tags so I could write down what it was and like what the stone was and the size of the stone and all that. This is an 8x6 rose quartz, by the way. It's very organized. I'm going to put silver plated because I'm not sure if that's actually sterling. Kathy's back. Welcome back.
Oops. Sorry. My Facebook account got hacked yesterday.
Oh, no.
So I went and changed all my passwords to everything. And I had to, I don't know it by heart. So anyway, I had to find it where I wrote it down, all that crap.
I did, Debbie. Yep. Debbie asked me a question. Yes, I did. Because I just checked. My camera is actually over the tab where my email is. I should kind of use that. There we go.
Yeah, trying to.
Now I can see it. Hey, Carol. Oh, yeah, I was writing in the description of that.
There's the YouTube chat.
Plated.
Me too, Jennifer.
There you go. And I'm doing it in the chat so I can keep track of what I got going on. So the tiny little rose quartz. I can make myself big again. There we go. Tiny little rose quartz. Which,
pretty.
Yeah, it's very pretty. Now I thought it was silver plated, but the tag that I wrote out says sterling silver setting. So I had already said $8 when I saw that. To see the other ones I have say silver plated.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I have 4 other. Yeah, and the other ones all say silver plated. So if I labeled this one sterling silver, then you're gonna get a deal if you get it for $8. Wes said new password is Wes follows me around.
Right. Not.
So there's that one. And like I said, if anybody changes their mind and gets interested in it later, just email me and let me know. This one is aventurine, and these I'm gonna do. Stones are a little bigger. I'm gonna do for $12. So this one's aventurine. This one is silver plated. I did write it down silver plated, and that's aventurine, and it's open on the back. And it's green, about that size. It's a little more substantial, but not overpowering.
Mm-hmm. Super cute.
Thank you. And I made these the pendants I made over 20 years ago.
Oh, wow.
So yeah.
I know, Debbie. It is.
So I have that one. And I have this one, which is Onyx. It's the same setting. It's just an Onyx. That's the back. And that's the front.
See?
Really pretty. I love Onyx. Onyx is good for getting rid of negativity. And this is one of my favorites, and I don't know if it's going to show up. This is actually dyed PowerShell. Or dyed shell. It might be dyed abalone or something, but it's dyed purple. Oh, it is showing up. See that purple?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not a high profile cab. It's a very flat cab. But the purple is just so brilliant on this. I love it.
That is groovy.
Yeah. So that's that one. And these, like I said, these are all $12, even this one. Lapis.
Scarlet.
TG, shame on you. This one is Lapis. And it is larger than the other ones. But I will still do it for $12. Starting bid, $12. And that's Lapis. And it does have the gold flecks in it. Pam, you want the purple one? Okay.
Yay. Congrats, Pat.
Thank you.
Pam, don't ask me why I said Pat. I'm Victoria today.
You're channeling Victoria. That's a
I
scary
know.
thing.
I'm sorry.
Now, as long as there's no other bids on that, which I don't really see them happening, it is, yeah, the settings on these, this is why I grabbed the settings when I was doing it. It was before I started soldering, so the snap-in or the glue-in bales and stuff like that was my options for that. Yay. And my email, send your info. I'm sure you know how to do it. Everything that's needed is send it to me at. Damn period key gets the nails. The nails get interfered with. Okay, so the lapis one, you can see the gold and stuff in it when you're looking at it. It's a really pretty lapis. It's right there. And this one is, I mean, like, compared it to the Onyx one, these are different sizes. So the lapis is considerably bigger, but I'm doing that one for $12 too. Starting at 12. So we have Onyx, lapis, or aventurine. This will help me keep. It is the lapis one is so pretty. It really
Yeah,
is.
there's like lace around the outside.
And it's really pretty. And again, I mean the stone is a substantial size. It's not huge. It's the stone itself is about an inch, and the whole thing is about an inch and a half. So it's not as teeny tiny as the rose quartz one, which would probably have to be worn on a short chain, more like the 16 or 18 inch, so that you could see it,
Right.
around a collar or whatever. But it's not bam in your face. Like, you would not be able to use this as a personal protection device.
Right.
But it is absolutely gorgeous. And I'll tell you, if I still had this stone and it was not in this setting, I'd have been using it in a ring. But back in the day, before I started doing the soldering and everything, again, it ended up getting stuck. I believe this is a snap-in bezel setting that I reinforced with a bit of the jewelry glue. because I don't trust snap-in settings. So they're all reinforced so that the stones won't fall out, because nobody wants their stones to fall out. I didn't say it like nothing, okay? I'm just saying. All right. Now, let's see what we got. Da-da-da-da-da. There's that, and there's that, and there's this, and there's that. These are things that I have gotten at auctions and things like that over the past. Well, when they started the first stimulus, that's when I started having problems. Okay.
You were stimulating.
It was not pretty. And you can tell I got some of the things from Moonstone Mamas because I still had their business card in the bag. Okay. Apparently I made a list of everything that I bought and how much I paid for it. I don't even remember making that list. But these are things that I saw and I was like, oh my god, need that. And now I'm like, oh my god, need to sell that. It's what happens. There are a few things that I'm not. Oh no, Larimar is staying with me for right now.
I've been there before.
Larimar. I love Larimar.
Says my mom. You have something Larimar?
Huh?
You have something Larimar?
Yeah, I do. And I'm not selling this either. This was actually a. But I just love this because you know I'm kind of a Star Wars freak, right?
Right.
Oh, hold on. It's R2D2 in a heart.
Aw, that's cute.
Nobody can have it. It's fine. I can't wear it because it's a base metal, but I was like, oh my god, that's adorable. Give me that. Okay. My eye. Yeah, the Larimar is, I believe it's sterling. Pretty sure. Where's my loop? Where'd my loop go? Aha! You don't even want to see the mess that is next to me right now. And I know this is not going smoothly, and I apologize to people. I am so disorganized. But with my eyes all wonky, I definitely need the loop to be able to see anything.
Oh, nice, Barbara.
Nice.
When it starts baking, your house is going to smell amazing.
Right? Oh, it is 925. Well, it's March 925.
She did, Jennifer. She sold a pendant to Pam.
Yeah. Let's see what size this is. Uh, 9.5.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
For me.
But this is a Larimar.
Oh, that's pretty. That's too big for my mom, too.
Now, I used to wear a 9 on my pinky, and now.
Yeah. Well,
that's why I got the 9s, you know. Is a lot of the ring sizes that I have that I bought are 9 or up because my pinky ring used to be a 9. My ring finger was an 11 to 11.5. My middle finger, hey Papa J, was like a 13. You know, so my ring sizes were all up there.
Right. Hi, Papa J.
I have this one that I will sell 10.5. And this one is a raw emerald.
Oh, wow.
That's been faceted.
Yeah.
It's a big chunk. It's chunky monkey.
Holy moly.
Yeah. Yeah, my finger of love, TJ. Yeah. I don't know. It believe this is silver plated. Oh, it's marked.
Good morning, Mr. Jim.
It is marked 925. Morning, Mr. Jim. Oops. I have so much more respect for people who do this all the time. So it is marked 95, and it is a raw emerald. And I will start this one at 25.
Wow.
Yeah. And now I have all this stuff in the way, and I don't know if I can type. I was supposed to have a raw ruby as well, but it is not in the bag, so I don't know what happened to that. Oh, yeah, it was a size. What did I say? 10 and a half?
9? No,
10 and a half.
that was the other one. Never mind.
Yeah.
I got my mind on Larimar. That is a big statement ring, though.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely. This one is the one that you can knock somebody out with. Backhand them, and they are out. Look at that thing. And I mean, I have big, fat hands, so it's really pretty.
It'll leave a mark for sure.
And I mean, the green on it is just amazing. You know.
It is.
Should I put that one? I have no room in front of me. I'm not used to wearing the t-shirts anymore. And I don't know. See, these are the other rings that I made, I all had in bags that said what size they were and what the metal was, and these rings
Right.
are things that I purchased that I didn't necessarily mark.
Right, Mr. Jim?
It is a hunk of emerald. It is. Trying to mark somewhere. There's one. Yep, these are sterling as well. And these are those. It's one of those like puzzle rings.
Oh, yeah.
So they all are attached to each other,
Interesting.
and you lay them flat and kind of squish them together and put them on your finger.
Huh.
And it is sterling silver, and I will try and get at least a guesstimate because there are 3 different bands here. It's about an 8, size 8. So this is where it landed. So since I can't see the 8, we're going to call it an 8. And I will do this one for 15, starting bid of 15. I don't know really what you would call that. We'll call them interlocking. It's an interlocking band.
There you go. And your prices don't include shipping, right?
Yeah, shipping is plus shipping.
Right.
What did I say, 15?
Uh-huh.
See, this is why I keep you up here.
I'm not always that reliable, though.
Is it really, Robin?
Hey, Robin.
It's a Russian wedding band.
Wow, that's interesting.
Can I shine a light through the emerald? I can try. I'll have to use my loop because I don't have another light. Oh, wow. Hold on. Yeah. See?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, I just blinded myself. Oh, Robin, that's very cool. I learned something new today. Okay.
Me
Don't know
too.
if that's going to sell well, considering the state of things, but. Oh, cool. Thank you, Mr. Jim. Thank you, Barbara.
Jennifer.
Oh, I love you guys too. Thank you.
Good morning, Larry.
Oh yeah, he got here a little while ago. He's just been very quiet.
Oh,
Larry's always quiet.
must have been while I was gone.
Having Ziploc issues now. It's like, "Argh." These bags do not want to cooperate. I don't think I'm putting these up. So I'm pretty sure this is my Sudolite. That's Sudolite. And this was a gift, so I can't sell that. I do not sell gifts. I'll do giveaways like with things that I want in a giveaway, and I'll sell things that I want in a giveaway, but I will not sell gifts. So those
Right.
because I think that's just kind of rude.
Yeah.
You know, someone gives you something, unless they give it to you and say do whatever you want with it, sell it, whatever. You know, I
Right.
mean. Morning, Lisa.
Good morning, Lisa.
Okay, so I have to put those away. I have this one. It's just this random band that's in here, and I don't know if it's marked either. The last thing was, well, Robin said this is a Russian wedding band. It's interlocking rings, interlocking bands, and like they're all attached to each other. Okay, Mr. Jim. And I believe I said it was a size 8. If I can get the thing to lay flat long enough to put it on the mandrel.
Yeah, I think you said it landed right on the 8. That's why you called
Yeah, I can't. The 8 is obliterated, so we're calling it an 8. Well,
it. Oh,
actually,
wait,
the 9. Wait,
it's a 10.
yeah, it's a 10.
I think you picked a different band.
I
Wait,
have
that is.
it written. I have it written down from before as an 8. Okay, well, it's a 10. I'll be fine, really. And
Me too. Oops.
um, yeah, and I did a starting bid about per 15.
Hey, Wes.
And I have to check this little band and see if that's marked because I can't see. I'm gonna try not to blind myself with my loop this time. You know, they should have the little button on the top, but the light on the bottom, so that you don't have to flip the switch on the bottom.
Right.
Because that's just rude. He did, Jennifer. But
Sold,
he did.
sold, sold to Mr. Jim.
He did the 25 for the emerald, I believe. At least that's what I put in the bag. It was for the emerald, right, Mr. Jim? Okay, TG.
Bye, Scarlett.
Okay, it is marked 925. Yes. Okay. Good. Then I put the right one in the bag. Very difficult when you can't feel anything. Okay, let's see what size this one is. This is just, it's a, in between a 10 and 10 and a quarter. And it's a very simple band, but it's got like patterning on it. So, but it's just very, it's like a stack ring.
Yes, Lisa.
Yep. Yeah. It's just, and it's not any specific kind of pattern. It's just kind of a pattern. It's not flowers or anything like that. It's just almost, it's almost tribal looking, I guess, kind of like waves.
Groovy.
And it is marked 95. And I guess I could do 10, starting bid of $10 on that one. So, to be honestly, I don't know. I don't know a lot about Brighton, so this is a scroll. It kind of looks like ocean waves, yeah. It's hard. My eyes are, even with the loop, it's hard. Sold to Mr. Jim. It's always possible, Debbie. Thank you, Mr. Jim.
So are you doing an auction or are you doing buy it nows?
Well, I mean, there's not a lot of interest in a lot of things, and
No, I was just clarifying. For
well, starting to bid it, and just doesn't seem to be. I don't know. I should just do buy it now. It would just save time of not having bids.
It's up to you.
I was trying to do bids, but trying. Thank you, Jennifer. All right. Mr. Jim, your bag is hungry. It does not want to close.
It's
like, please
hungry.
more jewelry.
Saying feed me.
Feed me. Okay, that's my dyed turquoise, which someone was like, "Oh, it's purple turquoise." No, there's no such thing. I can't get rid of that. Nope, those are stones. I didn't know exactly what was in the big bag that I grabbed, so. It means I have to add more in. I wish I could see better. This would be so much easier if I could actually focus. This is a bracelet that I made. It's moonstone and amethyst.
Pretty.
It has a magnetic clasp. The findings on this I do not believe are sterling. I think I just used a regular base metal. I cannot remember, but they yeah, it's moonstone and amethyst, and it is Never drop a cloth measuring tape that's all coiled up. Hey, Miss Joni. Because you get a mess. And it is 8 inches. It's an 8-inch bracelet. Because I had originally made it for myself. So, when I big fat man hands and wrists and things. So, but I will do this one for $10. And the reason I do magnetic, I usually do magnetic clasps on my bracelets because it's easier to catch bracelets on things. And if you catch this on something, it's just going to pull apart. So you may lose the bracelet, but it won't break. And if you lose it, it means it's destined to go somewhere else. So.
Ah, groovy.
And I don't want my hard work to get busted. So. So yeah, but it is a pretty strong magnet. I mean, it's not just going to be regular, you know. And you can flip it around; it's not going to open. You have to actually have a little bit of torque on it to pull it apart.
Right.
Thank you, Jennifer. And it has a little heart dangly on it. There's a little heart charm on it. Little heart charm.
Cute.
It's very. I mean, I could test it, but with my eyes the way they are, I really don't want to mess with the acid right now. But it is possible that I did all this in sterling. So I'm not saying it is because I can't remember. I have CRS. And the little on the edges, like by the clasp, those are little hearts as well. So, just got little heart beads on, and then the little heart charm. Yeah, Debbie, I can understand that. So there's that. This thing, I was supposed to make this into a pin. This is what the project was this was supposed to be a pin, and it just, I picked colors I hated, and I never did put the pin back on it, but I'll show you. See, it's a heart. It's the wonkiest heart. And the project, actually, it was supposed to look like this. Why, I don't know, because I think this is the ugliest heart on the planet, but it's like pink and like a turquoise aqua color and white. And it was supposed to be like a pin, so you could pin it on yourself. And I'm like, oh. But I didn't really like it enough to. Oh, Darlene, you want the bracelet for 10? All right. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Lizzie. Okay, darling, thank you.
Had to run and get a cough drop.
Yeah.
What I missed?
Darlene bought a bracelet.
Ah, nice. Congrats, Darlene.
Let's see, what else I got rummaging around over here? I am missing the pendant that I was looking for before.
Hi, Lizzie.
Why? I had this beautiful pendant, and it's carnelian, lapis, and I forget what else, but it's big. It's definitely a statement piece, and it's gorgeous, and I have no idea where it went. And I was going to sell that today, too. And I don't know where it is. It might be at my studio, which is not going to do me any good because I'm not going out there right now. I have stuff everywhere. Okay, well, it's apparently not in my room. So. Let's see what we got in this bag. The ugly heart. That's going to go. I do weird things sometimes. Like, I'll see a project and I'll be like, hey, I'm going to make that. And I did, and I don't know why, because I didn't even think it looked good with the actual people that did the project in the first place. But you know, there it is. It is what it is. What the hell is this? I love finding things in bubble wrap because you can't see through it, so you don't know what it is. Yeah. I remember this. This. Most people in here probably wouldn't be interested in it, but I did make it, so I'm going to brag on it. It is a rosary style, and it's amethyst and rose quartz
Nice.
and onyx. Is it onyx or hematite? Onyx. But it is got a goddess on it instead of the crosses.
Right.
But I did all those little links and loops and stuff. I did all those.
Wow, that is beautiful.
And it's, I mean, you can wear it. You know, there's no clasp. You can wear it. You can do the whole wrap it around your wrist thing. I know, you know, I hope I was coordinated enough, right? And how they do. They have it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, darling. But yeah, I got it in my head one day that, you know, and it is done with the large bead and then the 5 stations, which is not really a pagan thing, although 5 is a good number. Oh, thanks.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night, Thomas. Thanks for stopping in. But I did have fun with it, so if anybody's interested in that, it's $20 for the pagan. Well, I guess you could use it as like a chant or just a meditational tool.
Right.
So it's a goddess meditation necklace. There we go. And let's see what else is in the magic bag of fun here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Jennifer. This is a Lampwork Bead Set. It is a pendant and earrings. And this is what they look like. And those are Swarovski crystals. And it's green with flowers on it, like blue flowers. And then it's got the little dangly doos. And the danglies are Swarovski. And there's a whitish one, there's purple, or white, blue, and green. Yeah, white, blue, and green. And, well, there's 2 different color greens. There's a pale green, there's a dark green. And I have the pendant, and then I have a pair of earrings. Use the earrings.
Groovy.
Yeah. And these sets are $25. Because it was a pain in the ass to make all those little loops, and it's Swarovski, so. Yeah. And I hoard my Swarovski, so I do. I'm so stingy with my Swarovski crystals, it's not funny, but yeah. So it's $25 for it's a pendant and then a pair of earrings, Lampwork, with Swarovski crystals. Yes, Lizzie, PayPal.
Are you shipping out overseas?
Because I've never actually shipped before, it's a learning curve.
Right.
I'm a little leery about shipping overseas, Lizzie, and it's nothing personal, but because if anything happens, I can't cover it. I need the money that this is going towards right now is going towards my internet bill. So whatever money I raise is going on my internet bill, and whatever's left over is going for StreamYard. I won't have it to cover it if like, you know, you bought this and it disappeared, and it is plus shipping. But if it disappeared in the process, you know, the mail lost it, I can't cover your money back. So I don't really want to do overseas right now. We have enough problems with shipping inside the United States. Which isn't to say that it gets lost in the United States that I won't cover it. It will just take a little while for me to cover it. So I just sabotaged myself with that, but yeah.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
This is kind of a cool little pendant.
Once you get more familiar with it and further along,
Yeah.
you'll probably be able to do that later.
This actually isn't completed yet, but I want to show you some of the. Yeah, I wanted to show you. I made this.
Oh wow!
It's called Peyote Stitch, and I made that, and I'm gonna put a crystal dangly on the bottom of that. And I'm not selling this yet. I just wanted to show it to you because it's really cool, and I made it, and it's like awesome. It's all like really flexible and stuff.
That is groovy.
It's like you weave the beads together and it makes fabric. And I have fun with things like that. Let me see here. This is what I was playing. I was playing one day because this is what we do. And I made this, and it's a bracelet, and they're all bead woven tubes. Like they open like.
Oh wow!
Yeah, you can see through them, and I don't know. I was playing around, and it's got a little dangly on it with a crystal, and it's again magnetic. This one's really pretty long though. It helps if I can see the measurement when I do it. Thank you. Wow, this is even longer than I thought it was. This one's 9 inches. The bracelet's 9 inches long, so for most people that would be more like an anklet. Oh yeah, and anything that anybody sees, if they're watching this later or they, just want to think about it, they can contact me with my email, kodiakcreations@yahoo.com, and let me know if they want something. So, yeah. But if anybody does want that, I'll sell that one for $8. And those are Swarovski crystals in there too. So.
That's a fun bracelet.
Yeah, I had fun making it with different colors and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Thought it was pretty cool because there's purples and there's like this metallic peacock type of color.
Yeah.
Really purple, but and then teal and blue and all that. I had fun making that one.
They shine like fish scales.
Yeah. John was funny when I was making that. He goes, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I don't know, just playing." What? I have all these little components that aren't attached to anything, and I don't remember what I was doing with them. I love it when that happens. It's like, okay, I'm done with that. I'm just going to throw it in here. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure these were supposed to be earrings. I just never put the earring wires on them. But, yeah, I can't even sell them because I don't have them put together, and they're all different. And I'm missing one. Oh, no, there it is. I got it. Oh, I know what I was doing. Again, the creative mind, you get distracted and you're like, okay, that's done. I can put earring hooks on it later, and you never do. But I made these. They're dangly, and they're Swarovski pearls and Swarovski crystals, and there are 3 danglies on it. I just don't have the earring hook on it yet.
Oh, okay. I see.
And then I have the other components for a pendant. So I just never put it all together, but I would put that on a chain. Yeah, so it's not for sale. It's just showing you what I made. My creative process is squirrel. and I'm done. So yeah, it's just craziness. Um,
Good morning, Caroline.
Morning, Caroline. Those don't have hooks on them either. Apparently, I made a lot of things and said, "Hey, I'll put the hooks on them later." Yeah, those don't either. Okay, this bag is done. Oh look,
All the hooks.
a bag of earring hooks. Apparently, that was a project bag. I don't. All right, and these. Thank you. I appreciate that. And these rings that I got, and I'm pretty sure these are not sterling. I did get these at auction with the first stimulus. Oh, my eye is so blurry right now. Oh, that's okay. Grandbabies will do that. I'm pretty sure this is. Yeah, this isn't marked at all. Almost had a puzzle ring. They were stuck together. It's all well and good until your shit gets all stuck together. Yeah, that one's not marked. And this one's not marked. So we're going to say these are not sterling. I'm going to do these. Try not to blind myself with the LED light. We're going to do these for $10 a piece choice. Well, $10 choice. And let's see what size they are. They are reconstituted coral and turquoise.
Huh?
And this one's a size 7. And it's reconstituted turquoise, which means it's the little bits and pieces of turquoise, and they stabilize it with resin and inlay it into the rings. So it's still real stone. And that one's a size 7. And this one, damn, it went from 7 to 10 3/4. And that one has coral in it as well. Almost looks like a bug if you turn them the other way around. It kind of looks like a beetle almost.
That's what I was going to say.
And this one is also a 10 1/4. And this one is a butterfly.
Oh, cute.
Isn't it pretty?
Yeah, I like that.
And Mr. Jim hit it at 10. Which one do you want, Mr. Jim? And no, Susanna, this is not a trick mandrel. I have the oval one, and then the bug one. It's not a bug, but it kind of looks like a beetle. And then the butterfly. Yep. You want all 3? You go, Mr. Jim. Okay.
All right. Congrats, Mr. Jim.
Thank you. I love Debbie. They are not wrong. I have 3 different mandrels, and they all calibrate the same. You guys are so funny. Thank you very much, Mr. Jim. See, I told you your bag was hungry.
Oh, I see a puppy.
I don't know what all is in here. Now, I don't know if some people heard me talking about the sterling silver earrings that I got, and I don't know where the other one is, or I would actually sell them, but I got these when I was, I want to say, around 12 or 13. Oh, it's all tangled up. Damn it. But I saw these in a store, and I was very, very into turquoise and silver. And Stacy, I thought I gave you a French. Um, and at the time, they were very expensive from my perspective. I think they were around $25 at this. The town I was in was very ritzy, and I cannot see clearly enough to untangle the damn thing. But, come on.
Did you say when you were 13?
Yeah, when I was 13.
That's what I thought you said.
Yeah. My cousin and I were walking around. It was Concord, Massachusetts, which is a very ritzy town in Massachusetts. My aunt and uncle and my grandmother lived in the town next to it. Now these have not been polished since I was a kid, but
Oh, wow.
it's like a green turquoise, sterling silver with the paddles, and I absolutely had to have those earrings, and so I got those earrings.
Super groovy.
Yeah, and I don't know where the other one is, but I do still have this one. Damn it! And I'm sure I have the other one around somewhere. If I ever find it, I'll probably sell them. But for now, I just wanted to show it off because they're really awesome. Now I couldn't wear it. What really, really upset me is that the earring wires are sterling silver, and I could change them out because I got the earrings. I was so excited. I mean, look at the damn things. Come on, those are awesome. And I was so excited to put them on and wear them, and my ears blew out because I can't put sterlings through my skin. So I was so mad I threw them in a drawer and never looked at them again. I know I can turn it into a pendant, but I was so mad.
Yeah, that would be a groovy pendant if you can't find the other one.
Yeah, absolutely. My Aquarius symbol, y'all aren't getting that. What the hell else is in here? Bits and pieces of things. I could sell that. Yes, I could. Way back in the day, these kind of things were very, very popular, and I'm trying to get it so that my nail and my fingers aren't blocking most of it because it's not that big. So, but these were very, very popular. Anybody? Wow, my nail's dirty. Anybody remember these? The crystal pendants. It's
Yes.
like a little pendant. And I had this one. I had a circle. I had a heart. Um, I had these in all different shapes, and this I think is the only one I have left. But if anybody is interested in this, I will sell the little crystal. And I mean, it's supposed to be actual crystal. I don't know if it really is or not, but I bought it on good faith when I was like 10 that this was crystal. Um, I will let that go for $10. And there's
That
no
would
picture
be,
on it or anything, But
I was
you can always hang it in your window and see if it gives you rainbows.
That's exactly what I was fixing to say.
Yeah.
I like to hang it from my rearview mirror in the car.
Yeah.
So it puts rainbows all over.
Hi, Patrick.
Hey, Patrick.
Barbara, you want to let that pretend? Okay.
Yay, congrats, Barbara.
Thank you, Barbara. Yeah, I was like big into when I was in high school. My sterling was like Mr. T's gold. It was layered. It was huge. It was, I could not, if I fell in a swimming pool, I would drown. I mean, yeah, it was a lot. Um, so I had pendants on every single one of them. I even had one of those little charm holders so I could put more pendants on it. I did. Matter of fact, I have the charm holder here somewhere. I know I just saw it recently. It had a heart on it. I had two. I had a unicorn and I had a heart charm holder. Oh, you know what? Well, I'll be damned. Which is probably pretty freaking accurate, but people keep telling me I am, but untangling fun. I just found the other earring.
Oh, nice.
So I do have the pair. I do have the pair. Shit. Till I drop it.
Hey, Patrick. I don't know if I said hello or not. I thought I did, but maybe not.
Oh, it's getting dark in my room. Like you guys, it doesn't look like it for you guys because you see the light reflecting in, but it might just be my eyes. But I did say I would sell these if I found the other one, and I did just find the other one. So let me go back and where did that go? Now I gotta find the original one. There it is. And they aren't all sterling, head to toe. That's not it. And it's a greenish turquoise. And they are over 20 years old.
Hi, Miss Joni.
So since I did say that if I found the other one, I would sell them, and I am a bear of my word, $500. No, I'm kidding. I didn't say for how much I'd sell them. Yeah, I'll do them for. Oh shit! Hold on. I have to make sure that will come off. It's got. I mean, they are old and I haven't polished them in forever, so let me make sure that will come off. I don't want to sell something that's going to be. So disorganized. Aha. If this mark, which is probably just tarnish, but if that comes off, I will sell them for $25.
I think you're doing good.
Thank you. But let me make sure this is gonna come off because I don't want to sell something that is not 100%. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm ethical like that and stuff. It would help if I picked up the right earring to do that with. Because the discoloration is not on both of them, it's just on one. So I picked up the earring that did not have it.
Oh, you know what, Debbie? I was listening to them and I was thinking, oh, I hope they're not too loud. I mean, I can't control them, obviously, but I do like hearing them.
These paddle things are so small. My hands are so not working correctly.
Oh, yeah, spring is in the air. I forgot.
Yeah, just ask Dibbles Gooses.
Right?
All right, it is coming off. It will just take a little bit more elbow because see, it's on the pad. It's coming off. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they are vintage. That's not a knock at your age.
Well, I'm 53, and I got these when I was 12 or 13. So, yeah. I mean, I wish I could the turquoise stone on this is absolutely gorgeous, and it's hard to see with the lighting, but the turquoise is beautiful, and it's a green turquoise. It's not a blue turquoise. And they're really pretty. So if anybody's interested in those, I'm gonna stick those in their own bag so I don't have to look for them again. Yep, Dibble, it's true. Best way to keep tarnish off of silver is to wear it. Very true. And even the ear wires on these are, and the ear wires are kind of all wonky because they are sterling and they are soft. So, Dibble. So the earring wires are not in perfect shape, but they're clean. I'm actually going to put the polish pad in there with it.
So you'll remember that you have to polish it?
Yeah. Oh, and I was saying this is my little, I forget how much my mom paid for this time because it's back in the day, but this is a little charm holder.
Yeah.
Remember these?
Yep.
God, my hands don't want to work because you would be able to open it
Yep.
and put your charms on it and then close it.
Then you could wear them all around your neck at once.
Yep. And since I was all about sterling, I am fairly sure this is sterling. Let me see if it's marked. If not, I'm not going to sell it as sterling. Oh, thank you, Lizzie. I appreciate that.
Aw, that's sweet, Lizzie.
Very sweet. Just blinded myself with reflection, and it is not marked. Huh. Well, I will almost guarantee that that's sterling because that's what my mom bought for me. But we will not sell it as that, so I will sell that for $10. $10. Cute little charm holder. And that's about how big it is. Like a little heart. Well, Dibble, I appreciate the thought. I really do. And then I have this tangled mess, and I don't even know what's in here. I have a pin. What's the pin? Huh. I do not know where this came from. This is not something that I would normally have. I definitely would not wear it. It might have been something from my mom at some point. Let me see. It is marked on the back with something.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's not bothering anybody.
Oh, it's Avon. Okay.
Oh, you know what? That's a cardinal.
Nice.
I can see him over in the tree because it doesn't have any leaves on it yet. Oh,
He's
he's.
telling me he's a loud mouth. Funny little bugger.
Excuse me, sir. Can you keep it down over there?
I'll do this for $5. I don't know what metal it is, but it's a little basket of flowers.
Oh, that is so cute.
And it's an Avon pin. It's marked on the back Avon. It's the push pin back.
Oh, groovy.
So I'll do that for $5. Cute little pin. I don't know where it came from, so it's just in my stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. We can sell that.
Take care, Lizzie.
Bye, Lizzie. Have an awesome day. And thank you very much.
My birds are singing, Jennifer, outside. It's mainly a cardinal, the male, sitting over on a tree.
Thank you, Jennifer.
He's too far away for me to zoom in on him.
Kathy, Bonnie wants to know if you have gotten a package.
No, I have not. mail hasn't come today, though. I got the mail from last night, and there wasn't anything in there. They'll be here this evening.
Okay, now when I was a kid, I was also extremely horse crazy. So that's why this is one of the only gold-colored things that I own, and it is a horse pin.
Oh, cute.
And I think I got this when I was like 10. So it's not marked. There's no markings on the back of it at all. But I was very, very into horses. So, and I would do the horse pin for $5. $5.
Okay, Bonnie. Yay. Can't wait.
It's weird. It's like walking through memory lane here. I'm like, hey, I remember that. This is also a tangled mess here. So.
Debbie. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Dibble, you're a bad girl. Oh, Pam, you want the horse? Okay.
Hey, Wes.
Oh, bam.
Hey, Iris.
Thank you.
Congrats, Pam.
Yeah, I can understand that. I still love horses. I do. Rainer is on his way to wrestle an alligator. Well, good luck to Rainer.
Oh, wow.
Get eaten.
I
Always a good.
was going to say, I feel sorry for the alligator.
Hi, Madonna. How are you?
Hey, Donna.
See what else I can pull out of this conglomerate of mess over here. Oh my god, I still remember this. And I should actually keep it. If I still wore earrings, I would totally keep this. And I think I only ever had one because of what it is. But I think. I don't want to say yay or nay, but I only see one.
Oh, fun, Bonnie.
Oh, they're going to an alligator farm. Nice. Yeah, sounds dangerous. Let's see. And your eyes are so bad you can't even read it with a damn loop. I'm like, I'm blind. Might have to take a picture with my phone with this. ACB Incorporated? Made in Taiwan. I don't know. I'm not going to sell this unless somebody really wants it but it's ironic that I get sent pirate bear things all the time, and it's a skull dagger type of. I hate StreamYard. Everything's backwards. See, it's an earring,
Oh,
and
wow.
I'm pretty sure I only ever had the one because I have 2 holes in this ear. So I wore like a stud in one of the holes, and then I wore this in the other. Because, it was my badass face. Just saying. I can't even hold on to that, so we're going to leave that one alone. This I can't sell. I bought this for my mom when I was 9. And she gave it to me and goes, here, I need room in my jewelry box for all the things the grandchildren are giving me. So I bought this from my mom when I was 9 years old. My mom's favorite color was blue. and I was at Church Bazaar, and I saw this, and I paid $3 for it at a Church Bazaar. And
Oh, wow.
my mom wore it once and put it in her jewelry box. So she was like, "I need room in the jewelry box. Here, you can take this since you bought it for me." I'm like, "Oh, you remember that, do you?" So, I don't remember. Yeah, right, Jennifer. I don't remember all of these things being this small when I was a teenager. I really don't. Because this is almost everything that I'm showing you is stuff from when I was a teenager or earlier. That is not much. I don't know what that is. Holy crap, that's thin. I look at some of these things now and I'm like, damn, I would snap that like string. I mean, this chain is so thin. And I don't know. It would be really odd for this to be a base metal because I could not wear base. Nope, it's 95. 95 Italy. But look how thin this chain is. And it's a bracelet. Look how thin that is. I mean, you can't even see it. It's so thin. It's very, very, very delicate. And this is actually very small. I don't even know if I can open it. The clasp is so small. It is marked 95 Italy. And it is tarnished all to hell. Got it open. Won't be able to get it closed, but I got it open. Yeah, Jennifer, I know. It's hard for me to keep everything in my room because I don't have any space. So it is 7 inches. Tiny little bracelet. Yeah, Ira, seriously, if I were trying to wear that, I'd be afraid of breaking it. But apparently I wore it a lot when I was younger. Of course, I also had layers of bracelets on my wrists too, so. Angel, right? Well, I don't think I can get that closed again, so we're just going to leave that as is. Yeah, I don't know what all of this stuff is here. So. Yeah, I didn't really know what people would want, and I grabbed stuff that I thought people might be interested in, and like I do not. Really right on everything. Cats, see, right on top of everything, because that is the mess that is next to my bed. And the cat, of course, had to walk directly on it. Couldn't go around. Couldn't go down on the floor. Why would they do that? Make my life a little easier. So I do have some of the stuff that Linda had sent to me. But I think right now I'm gonna call that a day for the auction part of it. And if I can get a little more organized, a little bit. I mean, at least I got the paper cut up to put in the bags first.
Right.
I did it while I was chatting with you guys, but at least I got that done. If I can get if I had a little more room and I can get a little more organized, then I will. Thank you, Stacy. Try and do another sale later in the week. Like,
Have fun, Pam.
yeah, Jennifer, I only had 4 things. Well, plus the pendants that I just kind of assembled. I only did 4 things, 4 rings that I made. Hopefully, the next time I do a sale, I will have more of my own creations to be able to sell. Where did this come from? Hello. That must have been tangled up in something else. Okay. Hold on one second. I might have one more thing to offer you guys, which I don't really want to let it go, but it is not marked. But it is really pretty. Oops. Yeah, Jennifer, I do too. And this is malachite. It is not marked sterling, so I'm not going to say it is. And I would do this for $12. It is a pretty decent sized malachite. I mean, it's not huge. It's not like a honker or anything. It's maybe half an inch. Yeah, it's malachite pendant.
That's pretty.
Very simple, pretty to the point. There's no frilly stuff around it to detract from the stone. Your eye is definitely going to go to that stone. It is very, very pretty. And it just was like, boom, there it is. I'm like, where'd that come from? They have all kinds of stuff that just, oh, okay. Who, do you remember who got the stack ring? Mr. Jim did. Mr. Jim got the stack ring. $10. Mr. Jim, I found two more over here, which I didn't know I had. They're the same pattern and everything. Wow, the pattern just showed up really good right there.
Yeah.
I did find two more, so they match it. I sound like I'm in a tunnel. I'm using my regular mic. I'm the same distance as I usually am. Would you want the other two for $10 a piece, or I can actually do those for like $8 a piece or something, so it makes the whole set. You have these? Do you really, Donna?
Mhm.
Yeah. I knew I had more of these. I just didn't know where they were. Yeah, okay. I'll do the other two for $8 a piece. I'll give you a discount.
Mhm.
Because it's kind of a surprise, and I didn't want to put pressure on you or anything. So, you know, it's not what I do, but. Oh, Donna, honey, they are scattered all over the place. The things that people have bought, I have in the little bags, and they're like right here, but everything else is just kind of like if I was done with it, I was like, really? So proud of. They're not, well, they are marked, but I can't read the marking. I mean, I could read the 925, but I couldn't read. My eyes are so bad. Let me see if I can see if there's clear mark on one of the other things. Missed everything before the horse charm. Well, if you guys go back and you look at it and there's something you're interested in, just email me. Let me see. Because there's a 925 and there is another mark, and I just can't get the light in there and the magnification in there to see what it. Cat, really? Telling you, this is my life.
Mine do the same thing.
Yeah, I can't tell what that mark is. Ooh, I just blinded myself with the reflection from the LED. Now I'm blurry. I'm completely blind. I can't see what it is. Yeah, she's just bitchy.
Are the pendants that you showed in the beginning anywhere near you? them. I didn't see where you put them.
Yes. Woo. I found something. Yeah, she always has to make a YouTube appearance while walking over me. She could go around, but I love that sound. I love the sound of rings. Yeah, just like a cat. That cat has zero shit to give. She don't care. And I didn't write down how much I did the small one for. I know I did I didn't write down anything. I am not organized.
I can scroll back up, I think.
I know I did the small rose quartz one. I think I did for 10.
Yeah, that was 10.
And it's hard to see, but it is a rose quartz. It's very tiny. It's very dainty and delicate and little one. See how little it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other ones, I believe I did for 12. I know someone bought one, so I can actually look and see what the bigger ones were.
Yeah, you sold the purple one.
Yeah.
You started them at 12, or how?
The big ones?
The onyx, the lapis, or adventuring.
Yeah.
You
12?
said starting bid at 12.
Okay. All right, so the bigger ones are 12. And we had lapis. Would help to show the front. Lapis. And this is silver plated. The rose quartz one, the tiny one that I showed you, is marked as sterling silver on my tag. So it's not, it itself is not marked. But the other ones I have marked as silver plated, and I made them all at the same time. So this one is most likely sterling, but when I started it, I thought it was silver plated. So I'm not going to sell it as sterling if I marked, you know what I mean? I said silver plated, so. But these I know are silver plated. This is aventurine. And this one is onyx. And those are $12. And the lapis is bigger than the other two. But, yeah. Thank you. Oh, you sent me a picture of yours? No, let me see. Pictures. Yep, Donna, that's the exact same pattern. Huh. And that is the same marking in it. Yep. So congratulations, Mr. Jim. You got 3 silpata rings. And I didn't even know I had silpata. See, there you go. Yeah, that's the exact pattern right there. Yep.
Groovy.
My butt will be keeping an eye out for that pattern now. But you know, I believe that when you offer a price, even if you find out something is worth more, after you've already said that price, that you should stick to what you said. So, just like with the little rose quartz pendant, you know, it's probably a 95% chance, because I could be wrong, but there's probably a 95% chance that that is sterling silver setting, and I said silver plated in the beginning and started that one at like $8, so that's what I'm sticking to, you know. What, Jennifer? Oh, have a ring. I can't figure out the market. It looks like an S in a circle, or sideways lowercase a. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, Jennifer. Donna, send Jennifer the picture of the mark. And I have this. Ganesh. It was in a lot of rings that I got. I don't know if this is silver either. I don't believe so. It's just a fun little elephant ring. Ganesh. Yeah, it's not silver. And I'm not selling it. I just thought it was cute. Ganesh. Boom, in your face, Ganesh. I am dropsy. Hold on. I have to, now I'm gonna, there's something I want to check. Well, I'll be damned. I do not know. I definitely don't know what to price Silpata at. But look what I found. I believe that's a smoky quartz. And it does have the same marks as the banded rings. So apparently I have another Silpata ring. And it is a size about a 10 and a quarter. You have this one too? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a smoky quartz. You can see through it. I don't know if you guys can see that with the light is difficult, but it does go through. That is an open setting. It's not bad enough I'm blurry blind. Now I'm light blind too. Honestly, I don't know. I know Silpata is good. I will do this one for $20. I don't know if that's a really good bargain or not, but I will do the Silpata ring. It's a 10 and a quarter for $20. Smoky quartz. There's a smoky quartz stone. They do make nice jewelry. I see the Silpata and silver ads on Amazon Prime when I'm watching stuff all the time, and I'm like, ooh, pretty. But see, I said I was going to keep an eye out for that pattern, didn't I? And look, I picked it up, and I was like, hey, wait, that's familiar. So yeah, size 10 and a quarter, Silpata ring with a smoky quartz, $20.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty.
I mean, it's a nice size stone. You know what I mean? It's not anything that's gonna knock somebody out, but it's a decent size stone. And now 10 and a quarter, right? And my finger used to be 11 and a half.
Well, that's good.
It went so weird. So, this is a little gold ring that I had made that I found in a bag. It's a rose gold ring, rose gold filled ring. And the solder seam on it's not real clear. I mean, it's not real clean. So I'm keeping that one. But I was like, this is the one that I said, I wonder if that's copper or if that's gold. And I put it on my finger because my finger would have turned green in like 15 minutes if it was copper. And I completely forgot it was on my finger. That's how comfortable this ring actually is. And it was like 5 hours later. And I'm like, put my glove on and the glove felt weird because I switched gloves. So I put the compression glove on. I'm like, why does that feel weird? And then I was like, oh yeah, I still have the ring. Like, whoops. But my pinky used to be a 9. That ring is a 5 3/4.
Nice.
So I can wear anything from apparently a 5 3/4 to like a 7 on my pinky, and they all fit comfortably and don't fall off. My fingers went all weird when I got that Super 7 stone. So I think that is going to be it. If anybody goes back and watches, replay, or they wrote anything down or had a mental note of something that they were interested in, feel free to email me. Anybody that's purchased anything, just shoot me an email with your shipping information and your PayPal address, PayPal email, and I will be doing invoices today and tomorrow, because I do need to pay that freaking utility bill. I need to pay the internet bill, and I need to pay my StreamYard bill. Because if I don't pay StreamYard, I'm only going to have a few shows until I can pay it. You know what I mean? But I will get more organized. I mean, some of the stuff that I didn't show, and this is like going to be like opening Pandora's box. I'm never going to be able to get everything back in this box. But these are things that Linda, I miss Linda, had sent to me, and she wanted me to sell, and we'd split the money for it and things like that, and it would be a way to help me out and a way for her to have some extra money, and things like very similar to this. Now, I didn't test the stones on this, and I don't see any. Well, wait a minute. I do see a mark. I see a mark. Oh, it's retired. Nice. You'd go up on the ring? Well, for today only. We'll do it that way. For today only, that ring is $20. I'm blinding myself. It is marked 925. I did not test this. I can test it because I'm not selling it today unless somebody really, really wants it. Not the ring. This. But Linda picked out some beautiful, beautiful things, and I mean, it's an agate druzy slice that's been cabochoned and coated so it's smooth, and then I'm assuming crystals, because I don't think those are amethyst, but they might be. I can put my presidium on it and test it. And the bottom part of this is marked 925.
Doesn't that look like an owl?
It does. It absolutely does. Look at them.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. So this is the kind of thing that Linda had sent to me, that she said, hey, sell this for me. It's got an S hook for a clasp. And that clasp is marked. Let me see. I know the pendant was marked, but yep, marked 925 on the clasp as well. So things like that. I mean, something like this I would have to do for like $30. You know what I mean? This is so. I will get organized with things that Linda sent me, and it is gorgeous. It is, and it's so purple. I was like, oh, purple. You know me in purple.
Same as me in purple.
Yep. And I mean, I've got a bag and, well, different. She's got like this as well. This would be probably another $30 piece, and I'm just showing it because next time I do a sale, I will put these up as well. This thing is definitely a statement piece. Look at.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. See, this is something I personally would hang on my wall, but it is actually a pendant. Look at how big that is.
Holy moly.
That says, hello, I have entered the room, and it is also marked 925 on the back. So, yeah. Bam. I mean, it is gorgeous, and a lot of the pieces that she had sent to me are kind of Bali style, like from India. You know what I
Right.
mean? But that
They're really
general,
groovy.
yeah. Hey, Susanna.
Susanna.
Oh yeah, Susanna, I wanted to show you. Where is it? I know it was here. Where'd it
I'm
go?
like you. I would hang that on a wall or something
Yeah.
as a art piece.
Yeah, I definitely would. I wanted to show her, and no, I don't know where it is. There it is. Susanna, you had asked me about this, and I did not have it in the room at the time. And I have it in the room now because it was in the bag of things that I made. So what I'm going to do, because it's all different, I had to clean part of it so that I could solder the bezel on it for the eye. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clean it all off, and then all of it will patina evenly. But this is your pendant that I made you.
Oh, that's groovy.
And it's all copper, and that's a little on it. It's a black agate for the eye, which helps to get rid of negativity, and it's very grounding. So it helps ground you and calm you down. And her initials are on the birdie's belly. And so yeah, but I'm going to clean it up so that it all, because she wanted it to have the patina on it, but I had to clean part of it to solder, so it's kind of all wonky and uneven. So oh, thank you. I'm going to clean it off, and I'm going to let it all patina at, in an even way. And I did find some copper jump rings, so I can put a jump ring on that. So yay.
Awesome.
Yeah. So since she was here, I wanted to show her because I did put that in the bags of stuff so that I could bring it in here, and when I saw her, I'd be able to show her. So yeah, that's Susanna's pendant. These bags just don't want to close. It's a good thing I don't have to make kids lunches, man. They would be all over the place. So, but yeah, the box, I mean, this is the box that was in a mailer, and it's literally, I mean, it's stuffed right to the top with stuff.
Oh, wow.
So I do have a ton of options. I mean, just pulling one thing out, it figures it's a labradorite. These pieces, I mean, they are so pretty. Look at,
Oh, wow.
see the flash on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will have a lot of, wow, that has a really nice blue and green flash. Thank you, Suzanne. I'm glad you love that. Yay. Yeah, so I mean, there's just so much stuff in this box. I did see when I got this, I went through it. I was actually on a Facebook Messenger call with Tina, Ma's place at the time, and I went through it. It took me like 2 hours to go through everything in this box to make sure. Oh, thank you, Susanna. To make sure that things weren't broken or damaged or whatever. But the way they were jam packed in here, they could have used this box as a football, and there's no way anything would have broken.
Hey, Irene.
And, hi, Irene. And I could not get everything back in the damn box. I mean, So I will bring that stuff because the stones are absolutely gorgeous, and you know, um, and Linda will have a nice surprise too. Well, that's the end of that bag. Damn, that tape is pretty severe. No, that's all right. That won't get lost or anything. I mean, there's also stuff like this, which I just ripped the bag apart. It was stuck to the tape on the box. Like these, which are absolutely gorgeous. Too bad Wes didn't wear earrings.
Oh my gosh, that's an eagle.
Yep, they're eagle earrings, and they're all seed beads, little
Oh
tiny
my
beads.
goodness. Wow.
And those were in there too. I mean, it's just the stuff in this box is just gorgeous, gorgeous. So, but I want to go through it and I want to test some of the stones and things like that.
Right.
You want to see this Silpata ring? Yeah, that's the Silpata ring. And I know the stone looks black on the screen, but it's actually a smoky grayish brown. It's a smoky topaz. I don't know if I can get the only light that I have that I can put it through is
Right, Jennifer?
it's like blinding myself. You want it? Okay, $20. So you can see
Oh,
it.
wow.
Yeah,
Pretty, pretty.
yeah. I need to get one of those little pen lights like what Mr. Jim has. Would be a lot easier.
Congrats, Irene.
Sold, Irene. Thank you.
Uh,
Oh, Susanna's in at 22. Okay, we can do an auction on that. Zapata. Actually, I can't do an auction on that. I just because I said I was selling it for $20 today only. Sorry, Susanna. I would love to do an auction with you, but I did say $20 today. If it didn't sell today, then I would. Yeah, it is. It's a buy it now. I'm so sorry, Susanna. I got greedy. I got out of control. I'm sorry, Irene. It is yours for 20 if you want it for 20. Sorry. Sorry. But I don't want to be that person. You know what I mean? So I did say $20 today, and I did not say starting bid. So yeah.
awesome deal, Irene.
Okay. Thank you, Irene. Sorry, Susanna. I love you. I lost myself for a minute there. I'm sorry. But I do want to keep my word. Like, I just finished saying that, too, that if I offered something for a price, even if I found out it's something, yeah, I'm. My bad. Won't happen again. Promise. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Donna. There we go. Thank you, Irene. Oh no, Susanna, you're fine. It's my fault. I should have not lost myself in the moment there. That was all me. It was all on me. And I apologize, Irene. I lost myself there for a minute, but it will not happen again. I will be good. Because I do believe in ethics and integrity and honor system, and I don't want to be that person that says one thing and does another. So, you know what I mean? And these bags just will not close for me. Oh. All right, I'm gonna put this stuff before because I can get out of control looking through this box because the stones in here are so beautiful. So I am gonna put that back in the bag. I will go through that over the next few days, and hopefully we will do another sale with some of those things. Oh. And I do thank you. Whoop, I forgot the eagle earrings. It's like I said, it's too bad Wes doesn't wear earrings. Well, he might, but Wes, if you want the earrings, let me know. We can work on a deal for you, honey. I wonder if they're little sheep earrings.
Oh my goodness.
What? Oh, I didn't have Zapata necklaces. I think Jennifer's just saying that the mark, the Zapata mark. I'm gonna thank you everybody who bought things for me today. I will be doing the invoices this weekend, and please just make sure I have your information. So email it to kodiakcreations@yahoo.com, and it's all spelled correctly, of course. There's no funny little Kodiak Creations with a Z or anything like that. It's just Kodiak Creations. I do. I have a Dymo printer that my beautiful, awesome angel friend sent to me, and I even have a shipping scale. I do, and I have padded envelopes, and I have bubble wrap, and I have little cute little bags to put things in. Oh yeah, I'm all hooked up with the shipping. I got all my shipping ducks in a row before I started all this, because I know I've seen so many people have problems with shipping that I did not want to have a problem with shipping. So
Right.
I tried to make sure that that was all organized and whatnot. Yep. That was the Ganesh ring.
Oh,
Clonk.
Jennifer, I sent that printer a long time ago, didn't I, Kodi?
She did. She did. She absolutely did.
I knew what you were getting at, Jennifer.
Yeah. That's interesting. Russian wedding bands. I like that. The interlocking rings are really cool. I love those kind of rings. They have one that oops. They have one that is it interlocks like that, but it all stacks inside each other, and when you open it, it makes this like astrological sphere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it turns into this round astrological thing, and they have different ones with different symbols. Like you can have one with zodiac symbols on it, or the actual astrological, like the Big Dipper and things like that, and
Right.
they're really cool. I want one, but they're really expensive, so I will not be getting one.
Right.
But they are very, very cool. The first time I saw it, it was like, no way. But yeah, it's the ring, and you pull it apart, and the whole thing assembles, and it all turns into a little round orb. I'm like, that's cool.
That is cool.
I'm fascinated by stuff like that. I can't help it.
Oh, Jennifer, stop.
Thank you, Irene. Hey, it might take her a little while, but it's absolutely worth it.
Got a lot of ish going on.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a regular printer, Iris, so yeah, I definitely needed something, and I actually don't know where the only thing that I'm missing that I don't have prepared is tape. Like packing tape. So I don't have packing tape, but I do have it. It's just somewhere in here. Because when I was packing, it ended up getting packed in a box, and your guess is as good as mine.
Jennifer's going to be shocked when she gets a 30-pound package delivered to her.
And her mail person cussing her out.
I just keep putting it in a bag, putting it in a bag.
That's funny. All right, I'm done blinding myself with the loop, so I'm gonna put that away.
What is it? Pick on your sister day, Jennifer?
Jennifer, that's so mean. Did Kevin ever get his chocolate candies from 2 to 3 years ago? No. No dumpster chocolate for Kevin, apparently. What's funny is I got 2 loops, right? I got this kind, and then I got the kind that like slides out. this kind that had a working battery in it. The other kind doesn't light up. It's supposed to light up, but there's no battery in it. I'm like, well, that's kind of weird. That one would come with a battery and the other one doesn't.
Right.
Such
Hey,
is my life.
Scarlett.
Hey, TG. Yeah. I have all these like little random bags all over my bed now.
I know, Jennifer. I deserve it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody who purchased something. I love you guys. I appreciate the support. And I will get through that box and see what else I can come up with. There are so many things in the Linda box. I told her that at one point I was just going to put a tote out in my craft room and label it Linda's crap. And that's where I grabbed that from, because I do have a tote out there. It doesn't have a label on it, but I do have a tote out there for the stuff that she had sent here. And so that will still picking up stuff. That will I'll get through that and see what. I'll pick a few things, because honestly, if I tried to sell everything, I don't know, TG. I haven't added it up. Hopefully, I hope so. If I went through everything in that box and tried to sell it, we'd be at a 5-hour auction. There's so much stuff in that box. It is just jam packed, and the stuff is all beautiful. But I will go through it, and we'll see what we see. And I don't know why I did this one. I don't even like these colors, and it's such a tangled mess. It's a bracelet. It's got 4 strands. 4 strands. How many strands?
Jennifer.
Oh, it's broken. It's broken. I hear my mailman. Let me check and see if Kathy sent me something. Oh my goodness.
Sure, Larry, go ahead.
Yeah, this ring is absolutely beautiful.
Oh, that's pretty.
Isn't it gorgeous? It was touted as being purple turquoise. There's no such thing as natural purple turquoise.
Oh, I love you too, Jennifer. But I am sending you stuff.
So it is a dyed turquoise.
Oh,
That was
okay.
dyed, but it's purple and it's turquoise and it's gorgeous, and I didn't care.
Right.
So yeah, there is a spot on it
Hey, Joyce.
where like right in the, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, if it'll focus, right like there, right below that brown mark, is the actual turquoise color. So you can see that it's dyed. And there's just no such thing as purple turquoise. But it was purple and it was turquoise, and I didn't care, and I got it for a decent price. That's one of the things I bought in an auction. I was like, I don't care, give it to me. I know it's not what you're saying it is, so it's okay if I buy it. I'm not going to be deceived by buying something. And then I have all kinds of tumbles and stuff. I think I got this stuff from Moonstone Mamas.
Jennifer.
Things like that.
Oh.
Hi, Joyce. So, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe if I do another sale like Wednesday or something, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, something like that. Maybe I'll be able to get enough money that my mom won't have to buy my groceries for this time. That'd be nice. It'd be nice to be able to actually pick out food that I want instead of just picking out the cheapest things that I can find.
Yeah.
That would be nice. I'm still finding stuff that I have to.
Larry. He's...
All right, I'm gonna switch my camera back over, and go bedtime.
Mhm.
You're talking, didn't realize I was muted.
I was like, oh God, where'd she go?
Well, when I unhooked the other camera, it automatically had this camera turned off and muted, and I don't know why. Pretty good, Wendy. Sold a few things. Yep, definitely helped out with that bill. It will definitely help out with that bill.
Yay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm very, very happy. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
guys.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Yes.
Welcome back, Wendy.
And welcome back. Yes.
That's a blue jay.
Blue jays are the thug of the bird world.
Right? He is not happy about something, man.
They're never happy about anything. My dad hated blue jays. I could go for a milkshake right now. I wouldn't mind one.
I know, me too.
What I really want is Chinese food. I haven't had Chinese food in 2 years. And I would really like Chinese food. Unfortunately, the place that I get Chinese food from does not deliver.
Oh, bummer.
And I have to pay the internet bill first before Chinese food. But at some point, I would like to get Chinese food.
Right.
Snap, crackle, pop. I wasn't expecting my vape to snap in my face like that. Yay. Oh yeah, I can make me equal size now. I don't have to be big.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. So,
dude, give it a rest. Jeez. I think you heard me.
Yeah. Well, it's not a goal to get out and get Chinese food. I can't go anywhere, but I'd be able to have somebody go pick it up for me. I mean, it's not that far away. But like my mom would get lost and there's nobody to go with her, so I would have to ask like my neighbor Donnie, and I'd have to make sure that he was available. Because sometimes he's not home, so I wouldn't be able to order it and then go see if he can help me, that kind of thing.
Right.
But there are ways to get it. Asking him or whatever if he could go pick it up for me. It went pretty well, Donna. Yep, it did. I'm happy with it. I am for my first time. I don't think I fudged it up too bad. Yeah. I'm gonna try. I don't want to change all my chats into auctions because people come to my chats because they don't feel like being in an auction. So I will try and make it. Let's see, Nana, Tink, and Victoria do Thursdays. Maybe Tuesday. Tuesday or Thursday, but I would have to do it at different times. Yeah, no, Bonnie, I can't get out of the house to go get Chinese food. That would be pointless. A pointless amount of pain for me to get Chinese food. It wouldn't be worth it. I'd be too nauseous from pain to enjoy it. So, well, I did, Donna. I was I was showing some of the things that I had from Linda and things like that, and I've already rebagged it and taken the camera down. So, but I could do a video preview. Yeah, I could do that. And advertising it a little more in advance would probably be a good idea too. Definitely, definitely. Um, sorry, I was reading something. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Anyway, yeah, I will. Sorry, I was off. I don't know, Donna. I could talk to her about it. I don't think that they do guests on their auctions anymore. I mean, I know they used to, but I don't know if they do now. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sure we could collab on something if she wants to. If she wants to. We'll talk. Can we talk? You know what I'm saying? Kind of stuff tires you out, cat, trying to keep track of everything. Damn. So I need a nap. Wow. I did take a page out of Mr. Jim and Joni's book, and everybody everybody has their own little bag with a paper in it. So it's what they bought and how much it was for, and their name, so I can keep track of all that. Talk, yeah. Can we talk? Joan Rivers. Um. So yeah, I did not want to have to go back and figure out who bought what, when, where, and how much, and all of that. So that's why I was writing everything down when I. That's why I took a minute to write it down and put it in the bag with their items. Items. Thank you, Miss Joni. My very first time. So I guess I didn't do too bad. Probably not. I know I didn't do awesome. It wasn't smooth, and there were awkward silent moments and things, but I'll get there. Everything is a learning curve. I will also find that pendant that I was talking about that had the carnelian, the lapis, and I cannot remember the other stone that's in it. Ugh. But it is an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous pendant, and the silver is really heavy on it. No, I'm not going to weigh it because hello, it's rocks, and they're big rocks. The pendant is a good 3 inches, 3 or 4 inches long. It's articulated, so each stone moves independently. Oh, it's gorgeous. Yeah, I was all over that when I saw it. I believe I got it from Lydia, I think. Like a year ago, 2 years ago, whenever the first stimulus check came out, is when I got it. I was like, oh my God, I want that. And I was way out of control spending money. So, yeah. Well, I hadn't had money. I hadn't spent anything on myself. And
Oh, no, I know. I wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, it had been like 15 years since I had been able to buy myself anything besides, a treat of getting Chinese food or something. You know what I mean? So I
No,
hadn't been able to. So I lost control. I went out of control. I did get, my rent, my utilities and everything paid first.
right.
But yeah, I went out of control with my first stimulus. So
I totally understand that.
yeah.
Sorry, y'all.
Not a problem, Kathy, my love. Yeah, what you gonna do, Wes? I'm flirting. Deal with it. I told you, Kathy, you need to get rid of the sheepskin jacket. He's confused. That's why he's following you around.
I know. I think that's the problem.
Love you, Wes.
He's probably
Oh.
taking a nap somewhere.
Yeah, it sounds like a really good idea.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm not used to that much brain stimulation during the day, having to keep track of everything, write stuff down, and
What do you mean replacement website, Iris?
that. And I've had my gloves off the entire time I was showing, so my hands are kind of like, ah.
Right. Scarlet.
Okay, that sneeze just came like from the back of my sinuses. That hurt. Oh, thank you, Donna.
Me
Yeah,
too.
it would definitely help, Donna. I mean, I don't like depending on my mom for my food, Oh, Miss Joni, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't like having to get help from anybody, actually. I mean, my online friends, my YouTube angels have been so sweet and so supportive, and they have helped me out both, financially or with sending me things, and I so appreciate that. But I don't want to need the help. And I've always been the person that helped other people.
Right.
So to then have to accept help is very difficult. Um, and it's almost like you want to cut your nose off to spite your face and say no, 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 and then you're stuck in a spot that is not good to be in.
Right.
So I have actually learned to, say thank you, and I appreciate you, and I love you, and and I
Right.
do, I do love all my YouTube angels. I love all my YouTube friends, and I hope someday that I'm able to pay it forward and help other people like people have been helping me. So
I'm sure you will.
yeah, and I do want to be able to get my own things made. I don't want to just sell other things that either have come to my house or other people have had sent here or that I've picked up wherever. I do want to sell my own creations, but you know, um, I just want to buy food and be able to pay on my utilities without a struggle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I want to be able to put in an order so that my mom just has to drive up to the grocery store and they load it into the car, instead of her having to walk around Walmart and do shopping for me.
Right.
Sure I do, Cajun. Why wouldn't I?
Hey, Chris.
So that's the goal, is to be able to, I mean, I don't have to live extraordinarily well. I just want to do more than survive,
Right.
That is the goal. And to be able to buy myself something once in a while, that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
And I want to be able I really want my eyes to clear up. I really, really do. Because I want to be able to make things that are more than just the simple, simple stone rings. I want to be able to have some decoration on there. And I mean, do my metal stamping and a combination of things. Yeah, well, if I was in low income housing, I would be able to do more than survive, because right now I'm not. And the cost of living in this house with rent, water, electric, and internet is more than what I get a month. So, yeah. Thank you, TG. I will get there. I will get there. And now that I've lost my auction virginity, I knew there had to be something less left for me to lose, right?
Right.
I popped my own auction cherry. Okay. I will do it again. It wasn't horribly traumatizing or anything. It was just a little hard to be organized when, I mean, all you have is just a small little spot next to you to be able to have everything that you need at, arm's reach.
Right.
So, I mean, I can't, it's not like I can go, okay, hold on, let me go get something else and get up and walk over to what it is. It's a
Right.
little difficult for me to do. So,
Well, you'll get it figured out and get a routine going with it.
yeah.
The more you do it.
And I mean, with these cats in this house, they actually didn't bug me too much. Of course, Marty had to walk on me, but if I have stuff on my table that's away from me, one, I can't reach it unless I stretch. Two, they will automatically get up there and start messing with everything. They'll be like, "Oh, what's this? Let's lay on it. Let's throw it off the table,"
Right.
So I have to have it where I can reach it quickly to get the cat off it if I have to. Yeah, they're too expensive, Bobby. They don't have, I mean, you have to apply for stuff like that, and we have Section 8 housing, and there's a 3-year waiting list. They're not even taking applications. The waiting list is at least 3 years long. They will every once in a while open the list up for like a week, which I always miss when I call. And I mean, it's just too difficult for me to move. There's just no way for me to do it. I don't have any help. So, yeah. And the housing for disabled individuals I looked into, the cheapest one is twice as much as what I get a month. It's not income based, apparently.
Wow.
It's $1,500 a month, and I get a little over 800, so it's almost twice. So yeah, and that's the cheapest one, which is in the worst area of town.
That stinks.
Yeah, this area is not overly helpful. So we will make do. And I actually like this house. I mean, the doorways are wide enough for me to get the wheelchair through. The only issue I have is with the washer and dryer. My landlord actually said that he would move the washer and dryer into my kitchen, which I do have a big enough kitchen to be able to do that.
Mhm.
But I have a feeling if he does that, he's going to charge me more a month because he's going to have to cut another hole in the house for the dryer vent.
Oh.
And I have a feeling my rent will go up if he does that for me. So I'm just leaving it as it is.
Well, that would not be very nice of him.
Well, no, but he's on a lot of drugs. So yeah.
Oh.
It would all depend on which drugs he was on at the time. Because when he just smokes pot, he's so laid back and chill, And I mean, he gets shit done that needs to be done. Like when the AC died, he had people right here to do it. When we had to have the bathtub replaced, him and his dad were like right here and got it done. But if he's on anything and has the added like Adderall boost, things like that, he gets really cranky in a really bad mood, and he is not a nice person when he drinks. So yeah, it all depends on what kind of mood he's in.
That's kind of scary.
Yeah. Well, it's such as my life. Pretty much goes par for the course for any man I've had to deal with in my life. Yeah, a lot of people are in them, Bonnie. My area it doesn't. And it would be so hard. Yeah, my landlord, Jennifer. It would be so hard for me to move. I mean, I literally have no help to help me move. My mom's 89 years old. She cannot be helping me move. And
No.
I don't have a vehicle. And, so. And I have a dog and 2 cats. And most of those places around here, they won't let you have pets. And I'm not getting rid of my pets because then I will lose my mind. So I will do what I have to do to be able to. Yeah, Jennifer, he's pretty bad. And it's weird because he's so buff, you would never know that he did drugs. I mean, this man has muscles on top of muscles and some really nice ink. He has some, oh, my landlord's hot. Are you kidding me? He has some really sweet ink too, but he's a total hoe. I mean, he can't stick to just one girl. He's gotten in so much trouble for cheating on his girlfriends. Yeah, so.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. But when he's just smoking pot, he's so laid back and chill, and he's such a sweet person, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Iris, and that's a good thing that, you know, because service animals have to be trained. So it's a good thing that you have to prove that they're an actual licensed or certified service animal. That's a good thing. I mean, Simi is basically my therapy dog. I mean, I constantly have to touch that dog, like put my hand on her. It grounds me and keeps my anxiety down. When I was in the hospital for 5 days, I kept reaching over to touch the dog. She wasn't there. If I wasn't doped up in the hospital, I would have lost my mind.
Aw.
So, yeah. But I mean, she's not certified or anything.
Sorry.
Well, thank you, Barbara. I do try, you know. And a lot of the stories I tell, like I've told people, a lot of the stories that I tell are actual things that have happened to me or situations that I've been in. And I try and make them as humorous and entertaining as possible all the time, all the while being actual true stories. However, I don't want people feeling like, oh my God, the poor girl, you know, because they're all things in the past. I survived them, you know, and I'm still here. So, you know, I don't,
Right, Jennifer?
yeah, I don't want people to feel sorry for me. I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm just telling facts about my life and trying to do it in an entertaining way. Um, but yeah, and let me tell you, I have seen some shit. All right. Oh lordy, girl, I have seen some shit. But I am still here, and fuck the people that don't want me to be here. Because you know, you're not a boss of me, and I'm sticking around. So it's a wee bit of luck of the Irish, I think. Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, Victoria tried to do Irish. I don't know what she was doing.
I have no clue what Victoria thinks her accent is.
She does have fun doing it though, so that's the whole point.
Yes, she does.
And she does love to torture me. Iris, that is true. I have lived in my car in the summer, so extreme heat in Massachusetts, and it was not fun. I lived in my car for 3 months. Yeah. All because I have a soft heart and didn't want the guy that I was dating to act literally on the street. I figured living in a car would be better than, you know, curling up on a sidewalk somewhere. So
Yeah.
yeah. Well, HUD housing here is different than HUD housing everywhere else. The people that are in charge of doing HUD housing lost the person in charge of the program, and they have not replaced them yet. And that was 3 years ago. So I'm pretty sure they're still getting the funding, but they're not doing anything with applications or anything. So unless you know somebody who knows somebody or you're blowing somebody at the top, yeah, it's not happening. And, you know, I don't do that kind of work. So no.
Yeah, we're stuck with her, Jennifer.
Yeah. Nope, you can't. You can't. I was cursed to not have powers for 700 years, okay? As king of the nipple people, I was cursed to not have power for 700 years, which means you are stuck with me for at least 700 years until I get my powers back. So say it, king of the nipple people. This was all told to me by a snotty little brat that came into our chat room, who apparently was not very psychic because, you know, king, really. I'm like, way to go, kiddo. So yeah. Yeah, I have 2 cats and a dog, so. And I mean, you know, I mean, I have a big kitchen. My studio is my living room. Plus I have the storage room. You know, if I can get one of those slide transfer chairs, then that would be great for my shower. And once I get all the boxes out of my room, once I stop living in a storage unit and the storage part of it goes into the storage room, I'll have a lot of space in my bedroom as well. So, well, I love you guys too.
That's right, Barbara.
So, I mean, the flooring needs to be fixed, but again, asking him to do that is kind of like he knows it needs to be fixed. It's needed to be fixed since we moved in. He was all bragging when we got the place about the new flooring and things like that. And John and I both took a look at the floor and went, "Wow, he used really cheap flooring." Within a week, the flooring had started pulling up in the traffic areas. So, and we told him about it and showed him, so he already knew that the flooring was coming up. And where I'm wheeling over it now, there's a few areas that aren't great, but it's not dangerous or anything. It's just awkward. It's like the donk. I have speed bumps in my kitchen, where the flooring is kind of bubbling up. But, I mean, I like the layout of the house. I like this house. And this is, the last place I was with John,
Right.
And whereas my son didn't want to live here because this is where John died, I do want to live here because this is where we had a lot of memories sitting out on the porch together, which was basically every place that we lived had a porch and we would sit outside together.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angel, but I can't go get anything off Marketplace. And most of those things you have to be able to go pick up, and I can't do that. So, and I don't have the money for one anyway right now. But, memories of Talon are here, which I did talk to Issa when I let her know about the internet bill and how I was, I would get it paid and everything.
Right.
And she said, don't, they do have a grace period. You should be fine. And she did not have a problem. I mean, she wasn't mad or anything. She's like, I know you got this, girl. You're fine. She sent me a couple of pictures of Talon. Oh my God, baby, he's getting so big. And he's playing soccer now and having a grand old time. She sent me a picture of him in his soccer uniform on the field. And she sent me a picture of them he was sitting at a table at a restaurant, like it was a close-up picture and things like that. So,
groovy.
yeah, I didn't get to talk to him, but I do know, I got an updated picture, which is awesome. He's just getting so big. I showed my mom and she's like, oh my God, he's getting so big. I'm like, I know, right? So I miss him. She's like, I'm sorry we're not there. And I'm like, yeah, well, nobody's here. I was like, my mom's the only one that comes here. And she's like, well, at least you have your mom.
Wow.
Like, okay. When I'm mentioning that I've been abandoned by everybody, like physically, not you guys, but and physically in person, that I've been abandoned by everybody who was supposed to help me, except for my mother. You saying, well, at least you have your mom, is not overly comforting.
Right.
Because she gave John her word, which her word doesn't mean a hell of a lot most of the time. Although she is keeping the utilities on for me, so I'm not knocking her that much. I do fully appreciate that. But, she did not keep her word. She gave John her word. I mean, a week before he died, he told her, if anything ever happens to me, make sure you help Kodi. Because she's family and I want her to be okay. And it didn't even take her a month after he was gone and she was already planning on moving out. And within 3 months, she wasn't coming here at all. So that time frame might be off by a month or two, but not by, a lot. She was gone pretty quickly once she could make her escape. She was gone. I didn't see her again. Matter of fact, it was 2 years ago. Because she sent me an email with the billing information for all the utilities and everything. And at the same time, let me know that she could not take me to my next appointment.
Yeah, because I remember when they still lived there with you.
Yeah.
And she was taking you out.
Yeah. Well, she moved out real quick. I mean,
Aw.
she was already moved out by here. It was October 16th, 2020. And she said, just letting you know I cannot make the next appointment. Hope you can get a ride there. Yeah, I couldn't make the appointment. I haven't been back to the prosthetic place since. So
Oh, gosh.
hope you are doing well and moving around more. Yeah, thanks for that. No. So it was basically a Dear John email, you know.
Right?
You know, I also ordered some things from town from school. He had like the school food sale. It was like candies and stuff. It was right before Christmas. And I had ordered like $30 worth of stuff at the time. She also let me know that my order was there, but she never brought it to me. And I wasn't giving her the money until I got it, which I'm glad I didn't PayPal it to her because she's never brought it to me.
Oh, wow.
I think her chunky butt ate it personally because I ordered different, like some peanut butter chocolates, and I think there were cherry cordials in there and something else. And it came to like $30 because of course those school fundraisers are expensive.
Right? You
And,
get like 12 pretzels for $30.
Yeah. But in October 2020, she was not still here because she moved out over the summer. She moved out 3 months after John died. She moved out. And I know that because she had been dating the one guy for a month and then he ghosted her. And then she went on Plenty of Fish and picked up a new guy, picked up Jeremiah, who she's with now. And within 2 months of starting to date him, she moved her and Talon in with him. And I remember that because I was pissed as fuck. Yeah, Bonnie, I know. I can completely understand that. It's hard with memories and stuff, but you know, for me it's more comforting. I'm, you know, feel closer to him here. But I understand that mentality too. I understand that the way your heart would go with that. I completely understand. The thing is that my son, it wasn't so much that he didn't want to be where his dad died. It was that he was never here. Once my son moved in here with us, but then him and I moved out. And then he bailed on me, so I had to come back here, and he was just never here. He never came to see anybody, you know what I mean? For holidays, he would come over. That was it. Christmas and Thanksgiving. That was it. So I think it was a more guilt he didn't spend more time with his dad. Which when I'm gone, he's going to have the same feeling because he never spends any time with me either. Although, according to my mom, he's not going to care. I was like, maybe he'll care when I'm dead. And she goes, no, he won't. I'm like, thanks, Mom.
Oh, wow.
Such a cheerful ray of sunshine. Kind of like a, you know, nightshade lollipop there, Mom. Thanks.
Right?
But.
Oh, Bonnie.
Yeah. Bonnie loves hearing your birds. Tweet, tweet, tweet. So.
Yeah, they're real active today.
But I also see now with a child, I think it would be different. I probably would not want to be in the same house if I lost a child in that house. Because everywhere I look, the memories would be so painful. I still have that with John, but it's a child is a whole different level. So, you know, I would honestly probably not want to be here if I lost a child while I was here that, you know, lived here or whatever. But, where John's concerned, pagans also look at death in a different way. I think we're more accepting of it, and it honestly, it should make the mourning process easier, and it doesn't. It still hurts like hell, missing him and him not being here.
Yeah.
Because he would be kicking people's ass if they knew I was getting. If he was able to do anything about the way I was, you know, being neglected, I guess.
Yeah.
because I'm not being treated in any way. I'm not being acknowledged at all.
Right.
I do have my neighbors that help me, and I appreciate that. I really do. And my mom, and that's about it. But with us, death is just a new beginning. It's, another phase of your journey. It's not the end of everything. So
Right.
it's just still, it's like, no, I want him back, bring him back now. I don't care if he's zombie John, you know. No, I'm not going to do, I wasn't going to do one of those practical magic things and turn him into a zombie guy that I'd have to kill and bury in the rose garden. Don't worry about it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, TG, I'm sorry.
Aw, Scarlett, I'm sorry.
So, but it is hard. I mean, I still feel like, I have this big empty hole, because he's missing and half of my soul is gone. So, I am proof that you can live with half a soul.
Aw.
It's not fun. It's painful, and the least little thing sometimes will set me off and I'll just start crying. And it's not as bad as it was in the beginning. It has lessened a little bit. I mean, well, a lot, but
Yeah.
it still hurts. I mean, and I'm not a codependent person. I'm not the kind of person that needs to have somebody, a relationship to feel like, I'm alive or,
Right.
um, I don't know. John and I were connected on a very deep level that went beyond like a physical relationship. It went beyond,
Mm-hmm.
everybody thought John and I were married. Everywhere we went, they were like, "Oh, your wife's so funny." And he's like, "Yeah, that's not my wife. My wife is over there with my son." And they'd be like, "What?" Yeah. It's not my fault she couldn't keep up. And I was limping. I mean, I'm hobbling along and she's just waddling along with the kid. Talon could have kept up with us. Hell, Talon could have run circles around us while we were motivating, but that kid has more energy. If I could bottle it,
Yeah.
then I'd make a damn fortune. I'd be eating lobster tails, baby. I'm not going to say caviar and lobster because caviar is disgusting. I'm not eating fish eggs.
Yeah, me either. That's nasty. Sorry.
Gross. And what people eat because they think it's classy is, ugh. I'm like, because from everybody I've ever heard that's actually eaten caviar, it's gross. It's really salty and it's not a good taste. But people eat it because they think that they're supposed to, because it's fancy and it's expensive. And look at me, I'm bougie. No, shut up. Don't eat that shit. Yuck. Yeah, seriously, Iris, we could figure out how to bottle that shit and direct it. It's slimy and salty because it's fish eggs. It's raw fish eggs. Ew. Not hungry anymore. Yeah. Yeah, we do, Bonnie. I mean, it's just not, it's not easy. And it's not, I mean, nobody says it's supposed to be easy. And there's no time limit on mourning people either. But I mean, I'm not doing anything different than I would be doing if he were here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing something. Well, I am. I'm not going anywhere because I have nobody to go with me. And I won't get in a vehicle with a stranger. And I'm not going to really go into that too much. I've already explained why. But if John were here, he would help me out of the house. We'd sit on the porch, when the weather's nice. He would help me get in a vehicle. He would go with me. So that is the one thing. There are a few things that I'm unable to do because I don't have anybody here to assist. But for the most part, life hasn't altered too much. Matter of fact, I'm doing more now than I was able to do when he was still alive, because my mom and I cleared out space in my room so I could get the wheelchair in here, because when John lived here, I wasn't able to get the wheelchair in my room. I would have to call somebody to bring the wheelchair into me so that and they would have to help me get out of my room because it was blocked. Everything was blocked.
I remember that.
Yeah. So I am able to get in and out of my room and getting around the house and things like that. So there are a lot of things that I'm able to do, that I'm doing now that I wasn't able to do then.
Yes, ma'am.
And every once in a while, I'm like, I can hear his voice go, look, don't cry because you're going to make me cry. Just get up off your butt and do what you need to do. Like,
right.
So, he's still trying to motivate me from beyond. So I think I'm going to give this another 5 minutes. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I am on the free plan right now. So I just used up almost 5 hours of my 20 hours. So I appreciate everybody coming in. And if you have anybody has any links they want to drop, feel free to go ahead and drop them. I'll give you guys 5 minutes to drop links to eBay stores or websites or channels or shows or lives, whatever you want to drop a link to. Doesn't even have to be yours. As long as it's not porn, we're good. Because I think we all know how to look that up on our own.
Oh, good Lord.
I didn't say I looked it up. Visual porn does nothing for me. Now, erotic books, those do it for me. And I can find those on Amazon, so I'm good.
Right.
Or I can borrow Victoria's vampire porn, or werewolf porn, or whatever it is she was reading that one time.
I think it was vampire.
Yeah, vampire
porn.
I don't know, Iris. Some people do. And I didn't say it had to be a YouTube link. It could be a link to anything. Except porn.
That's true, Bonnie.
Yeah, but, the whole thing about don't say you can't do something is inaccurate and it builds false hope. I'm never going to go mountain climbing. I can't do it. I can't even walk at this point. I mean, I could with my prosthetic and a lot of help, but it hurts. It's painful, so I'm not putting myself through it. I can't play basketball. I can't reach things on a top shelf. There are things that you just cannot do. So when people say, just stop saying the word can't, okay, you can stop saying it all you want, but it's not going to change the fact that you actually cannot do something. There are a lot of things that people say they can't do, but they actually can. And I understand that. But when I say that I can't do something, it means I can't do it. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that I'm just not motivated to do it. It means I physically cannot do it. I'm not going to be able to do jumping jacks. You know what I mean? I mean, there are things that are just physically limited. Can't. And I didn't mean to jump all over you, Bonnie. It just, I've had people yell at me and be like, stop saying can't. And I'm like, why? It's not going to change the fact that I can't do something just because I don't use the word. I can't fly unless I'm in a plane. So, it's irrational to eliminate a word. It's not going to change the facts. But yeah, I mean, and if I can I can use the prosthetic, just not comfortably and for long periods of time. Yeah, it would more be like a hop and a flop, not a jumping jack. It would be a hop flop. Because my leg shrunk a bit, the prosthetic fits differently, and since I am unable to get to my prosthetic place to have it adjusted, I could use it to a point to get my laundry done.
Right.
That's about as far as I'd be able to, and like I could stand up to do dishes, things like that. Like if it's just more getting out of the chair and standing, not moving around because of my knees. My knees are so bad. It would just be a way to balance so that I could put laundry in the washer and get it out and get laundry in and out of the dryer,
Yeah.
Nice, Angel. I hope you can too. So, I mean, I've adjusted pretty well. I mean, I can cook for myself to a point. I'm able to put the dog out now because I have the kennel.
Right.
And she goes right under the wheelchair and out the door, because that's
Aw.
all the room. That's all the room there is in that little room that has the washer and dryer, because it's like the washer and dryer actually stick out about 3 inches past the door frame.
Right.
So I'm barely able to wheel the wheelchair in there. So I go in first and I get the back door open and she scoots right under the wheelchair and out the door. And then when she's done, she comes back up the steps under the wheelchair and back into the house. And you know, so we've got that down. And you know, so you know. And if I'm unable to do it, then it doesn't need to be done until, my mom comes over and can help me with it, or like the neighbor brings my mail up when I have mail, and things like that. He takes my trash out. He took my trash can out for me this week. So that was nice.
Wow.
And my other neighbor mows my lawn for me. So I mean, I do have some help with the neighbors, and I full out appreciate them helping me out.
Yeah, you've got some nice neighbors.
Yeah, I do. I absolutely do. Yeah, Bonnie, I am, I'm able to do some things that I wasn't doing before. Like I can use a frying pan on the stove, a frying pan or a skillet. I can't use like a pot because I can't see into it and I don't want to burn myself. I don't use the oven because the angle is awkward. And well, witches don't really like getting burned all that much, so I try to tend to avoid it. Uh I do want to get one of those countertop ovens, because I do have a table that I could put that on. Um, so then I'd be able to bake again because I have some dishes that I, bake, and I'd like to be able to do those again. I do have a crock pot, so once I'm able to buy my own food, I can get the ingredients I need to make things in the crock pot. And I even have a rice cooker, so I can make rice without having to boil anything. So, I mean, I have made adjustments and all of that. And, I know how to use a microwave, so I'm good with that. So at least I'm not starving, I'm able to make food.
Right.
So,
well, maybe one day if you find that you are able or want to cook and have the ability to purchase a countertop like oven.
I did actually find it. I found a nice one. They actually sell it at Walmart. It's an Oster brand. The people that make the blenders.
Right.
And it's got French doors on the front, so they open side to side instead of it just lifting up or down.
Oh yeah.
And it's a 9x11, so it's like the size of a cookie sheet.
Yeah.
And so you can bake decent size amounts in it, like chicken breasts or whatever. And I believe it was under $200. So it is on the list of goals to be able to get, because I would like, I mean, then if I wanted to get the little Toll House break apart cookies or something, I could throw 3 of those in the thing and cook them, know, and it broils, it air fries, it bakes, and it works, and it toasts. So I mean, it's a multiple function little countertop oven, and the entire inside of it is nonstick, so it's easy to clean.
Ah, cool.
Yep. And it comes with different racks and pans and stuff like that. So it is on the list of things to look into and stuff.
Right.
Because I had originally looked at the Ninja Foodie ovens that do all of those things, and they want, like $300 and up for them, and I'm like, holy crap. Yeah. And then one day I just did a general search for countertop ovens, and the amount of choices is amazing. And I know Oster is a pretty good brand. I mean, we've had Oster blenders in the past that lasted forever.
Right.
So
we still have them.
Yeah. So I'm like, So yeah, it's on the list because I do have dishes that I like to bake, and I like to make cookies every once in a while and things like that. So
Oops, Angel. I think I've done that before too. Potatoes.
No, the best was when I think it was John. It was either John or one of my kids decided to make pizza, and they actually followed the instructions on the package, which says that you can put it directly on the oven rack.
Oh gosh.
They added extra cheese. I made whoever it was, and I can't remember who it was, but I made them scrub that oven. It was a complete it was a horror show. It looked like a massacre in my oven. I
Oh
was
my
like,
gosh.
what is happening here? Yeah, because it went right through the rack. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Why would you do that? We have pizza pans. Why would you? Well, the instructions said, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, oh, yeah. I could tell you, they never did that again. We never had that kind of mess. The worst mess after that was John had this habit when he didn't want to wash something, he would stick it in the oven so it was out of sight. And I had told him, I said, pick up the animal bowls. We were using the like plastic mixing bowls. It's time for, dog food and stuff like that. I forget why. I think the Great Dane had eaten all the plastic bowls. The plastic animal bowls.
Right.
So we were using just those white plastic, mixing bowls. And I was like, look, gather up all the animal bowls and get them washed for me, will you? Because I was at work at the time. And he was like, yeah, no problem. Well, I come home and he was like, hey, I just started the oven because I'm going to make da-da-da. I'm like, okay. And I smelled this horrific. I'm like, what is that smell? And he's like, oh, shit. He goes running. Every single bowl had melted in the oven.
Oh, my gosh.
And I was like, John, why are there bowls in the oven? And he's like, I think I put them there. I'm just like, you think? You're the only one that's home.
You think?
I'm like, did the dogs put them in the oven? He's like, well, I didn't feel like washing them at the time. I'm like, and how do you feel now? He goes, like, I'm going to have to scrape the oven with a razor blade. I'm like, you think? Yeah. And I had dripping plastic on the heating element, on the racks, everywhere. I'm like,
there's nothing like the fumes that come off of burning plastic.
Yep. And I was like, and now we're not going to be able to cook anything in the oven for a couple of weeks.
Right.
Way to go. Way to go. I was like, how much money do you have on you? And he was like, I don't know, like $10. So I'm like, well, here's another 20. I was like, go get me Burger King or something. I'm like, I want to eat. I was so hungry because I had been at work for like 12 hours. So I was like not in the mood for this shenanigans at all, Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Life with John was never boring, let me tell you. It might not always been good, but it was definitely never boring. Yeah. John never stored anything in the oven that wasn't metal ever again.
Yeah, we only put cookie sheets and sometimes the Pyrex dish, the baking dishes.
Yeah, he never put anything that wasn't metal in that oven again, in any oven again. Yeah, I have my frying pans and stuff. My mom and I, whichever one of us washes them at the time. Well, my mom will wash them and then I have to rewash them. But we put them on this top of the stove because one, I only have one burner that works correctly that I can reach. The other front burner doesn't work. I don't know if the back ones do or not because I can't reach them comfortably, so I don't use them. But we keep the yeah, Miss Joni, exactly.
Right.
I keep my skillet and my frying pans on the stove because that way I can reach them, because I have an issue now with being able to reach things. So the other things that I have, like bigger pans or different pans, are under my sink in a tote. So if I need them, I just pull the tote out a little bit and then I can reach them. But
yeah,
I have a skillet and I have 3 frying pans. I have one of those little tiny frying pans that you can like make one egg in.
Oh, cute. I love those.
I have one of those up there. My mom's like, what would you use this for? I'm like, if I'm not that hungry, but I'm hungry.
Like it reminds me of the little easy bake oven.
Right. Yep. So I have those on my stovetop. My other stuff that the plastic ware, like my plastic storage containers and stuff that I use, those are all on the other side of my sink on the counter because I can't put them anywhere else. I wouldn't be able to reach them. Right. It drives my mother crazy having stuff left out like that. But I told her, I was like, look, I have no choice. I have to be able to reach what I need, or I'm going to end up hurting myself trying to get a hold of it. I'm like, and why would I cause myself more pain? There is absolutely nobody coming in my house except my mother.
I was gonna say nobody's gonna see it but her and
Yeah.
you.
So, she's like, well, we need to get this cleaned up and this organized and this organized. I'm like, why? I'm like, she keeps rearranging things on my counter, and I'm like, stop that. I have everything where I want it. She goes, but it's so messy looking. I'm like, it's really not. It's really not messy looking. Everything is lined up. She goes, but you can't use the counter. I'm like, Mom, the counter is at my chin when I'm sitting in the chair. Why would I use it for anything except storage? She goes, well, it just looks so unorganized. I'm like, I was like, Mom, stop looking at it. That's my only solution, is just stop looking at it.
Right.
I mean, I know she's trying to help me, but there's just no place to put anything. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
but she's so funny because she can't help it. She'll be sitting, I'll make her sit down to rest, especially if she starts breathing heavy or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's reaching over and touching things as she's sitting there resting. And I'm like, stop it. She's like, well, I can't help it. I just want this stuff put away. And I'm like, but if you put it away, then I can't access it. And I need to be able to access it. She goes, well, I know. Exactly, Miss Joni. Exactly. Accessibility. It's organized the way I want it. And she keeps moving the garbage bags out of my reach. And I'm like, I kind of need those. Or she'll move my big Ziplocs out of reach. I'm like, I need those. And she goes, oh. I'm like, what? I'm like,
Leave them where they are.
and I told her one day, I was like, you know what? I just want you to sit in that kitchen chair and look around the kitchen. And she goes, it's a mess. I'm like, oh, that's not what I meant. I meant I want you to look around and see where you could put things that you would be able to reach while sitting in that kitchen chair. And she goes, well, you could this could go. Okay, I see your point. I'm like, thank you.
Yep. Empathy.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to physically walk them through it to get them to understand what you're talking about.
Right.
So, I mean, I understand my mom's mentality because I grew up with my mom, and that mentality of everything has a place and it should be put there. However, my mom's putting things in places that's not my places, and it's my kitchen. So, but I had to readjust the way I think because I need to be able to reach certain things. Now, things like the big mixing bowl, I have no need of that right now. I can't bake anything, so I can't make cookies. I can't make cupcakes. You know what I mean? Yeah, Iris, I can't really do that. So, things that I don't need right now, like things that I would use to bake with, or things that I would need to boil something in, like the pots, those are all in a tote under my cupboard because I do not need to access them. I don't need them immediately or anything. I have no use for them right now, so they are stored. Lord help my mother's brain if I get something that I can use those. But yeah, for that. And I have to pick and choose. Well, what do I think that I might need before anything else and put that in front and things like that. I mean,
right.
Yeah. I mean, I had a double pack of double pack of peanut butter, and they're like the 40-ounce jars of peanut butter, and it was a double pack, and I didn't have any space like that I could reach comfortably. So I told my mom, I said, just put it up on top of the baker's rack. When it comes time that I need that, I'll just have you grab it down for me and I'll take one of the things of peanut butter. Well, the time came when I needed the peanut butter. My mom wasn't due for like 4 days. So I'm like, crap, can I reach that? And I had to stretch and I almost dropped the double pack of peanut butter on my face. That would definitely have left a mark. Those containers of peanut butter are heavy.
Yes.
But I did manage to get it down without killing myself. But again, I did stretch my back out to an uncomfortable point, and I paid for it for the next couple of days. Right. Not to mention jolting my back, because when it was coming at my face, of course, I moved quickly.
Yep.
You know, I jerked my face out of the way, so that hurt my back. But you know, and I also have to think about that. If I injure my back, if I pull a muscle in my back or I hurt my arms, you know, I'm going to have a lot less mobility.
Right.
If I have any mobility at all. And if I lose complete mobility, I am totally fucked. You know what I mean? I'm like,
Right.
So if I have a pulled muscle in my back, and I have done that, I have pulled muscles in my back, it is very, very painful to get into the wheelchair and to do anything, including move the wheelchair. So, you know, I had to be really careful about what I do and how much I can push my physical things that I do.
Right.
So, hey, Brad.
Hey, Brad.
And I have to think of that every time I'm going to do something. And it's kind of a pain in the ass, you know? It's like I have to make judgments on what I'm going to do and how I'm going to do it based on how much pain it's going to put me in.
Right.
And whether or not it's
that completely.
Yeah, and whether or not it's worth it.
Right.
You know,
Like
people that say, well, no pain, no gain, don't live with chronic pain. Okay.
Right.
Because I am literally in pain 24/7 with my back and the arthritis and the nerve pain. So to do anything that would add to that pain is not something that I'd volunteer for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if it's not going to be worth it, then it's not going to happen.
Right. I know. Like if there's something really groovy in the back corner of a dumpster, I'm thinking to myself, well, is it worth it for me to climb in?
Yeah.
Get around in there just to grab that one thing and be in pain for a couple of days.
Right. Right. Nope.
Gotta be worth it.
I completely understand that. Yeah. So yeah, it's been an adjustment mentally, physically. The whole thing's been a serious adjustment, you know. And there are still things that I'm having to adjust to, although not as many right now. But you have to, you know, can't just be like, oh, I want to do this and then do it. You have to be like, oh, well, I want to do this. So first I have to do this, then I have to do that. Then I'm able to go do this, and then I can get to that, you know, and there are like multiple step processes. I mean, in order for me to even get in the wheelchair, I have to grab my shoe. I have to get the grabber. I have to grab my shoe and bring it over to where I can reach it and put that on. Then I have to move things out of the way and bring the little support thing over. I have to bring the wheelchair over to me. Like I have to like lean off my bed, grab the wheelchair, drag it over, put my phone in the back of it. Then I have to, well, right now I have a laundry basket on the seat. So I have to take that off, put that down on the floor. Then I have to get up and scoot my foot back and forth, like rotate heel to toe to get over to where I can sit down. Then I have to sit down without falling and then back out of my room. So, I mean, this is the whole process. It takes a little while for me to do this. So that's why when people knock on the door, I'm like, nope, I'm not rushing because I've done it. I've rushed to get to the door and there's been nobody there. So now I just ignore it. I'm like, unless you're a cop, go away. But I mean, it's you know, because there is no way with especially with the floor coming up in places that I am going to go out there without the shoe on, because the last thing I need is to get a cut on the bottom of my foot and have that foot get infected. No, thank you. So I do not leave my room without putting that shoe on. Yeah. So, and if I was going to use the prosthetic before I leave my room, there's the 20 to 30 minute process of getting the prosthetic on before anything else. And it's a different shoe, so it takes longer because I have to tie that one. The one that I use when I'm just mobiling around my house without using the prosthetic is a slip-on. One of those black slip-ons from Walmart. $9.99, $9.98, $9.97, or whatever the hell price they put on them. They might be more than that now. These shoes are like 5 years old. Well, shoe. I don't know where the other one went. Luckily, I still have the right one. The left one is somewhere in my room, but the cat stole it, and I haven't seen it in years. So, luckily, I still have the right shoe, which is the foot that I have left. That worked out well.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I told you my cats are assholes. Either that or they were precog and they knew I was not going to need that shoe. I don't know.
It could be.
If so, they need to pick me a lottery ticket.
Right?
Yeah, it's just the daily process. And some days I mean, if it wasn't for me having to put the dog out, there are days that I just wouldn't even bother getting up. I'm like, except to go to the bathroom, I would not bother going and doing anything. I'm like, nah,
I
screw this.
understand. I have days
Because,
like that.
yeah, I mean, because it hurts my knee, it hurts my back, it hurts my arms, it hurts everything for me to get up and get into that wheelchair. And then, of course, the process of wheeling it's strain on my back. And I am a freaking mess, let me tell you. And I have no pain meds. I'm even out of Tylenol right now. So,
Oh, crap.
yeah, so but it's just the shit I deal with. So that's why, if I know something's going to hurt and it's not necessary for me to be comfortable, then I'm not doing it. Nope. I forget what started off.
I'm the same way. If something is hurting me and I know it's going to make something hurt worse, skip it for that day.
Yeah, it hurts to move, hurts not to move. It just hurts all the time. I just don't want to do extra damage, because if I impede my mobility, I'm in big trouble. I mean, I'm barely mobile as it is, so if something happens that it impedes even what I have, then
Right.
not good. Not good at all.
Nope.
So, but anyway, I said I was going to stop this like 20 minutes ago, so I'm almost at the 5-hour mark now.
Yep.
Whoops. And this is why I need to pay for StreamYard, people. Look.
Right?
Because Kodi talks a lot.
That's all right.
But I love you guys. And if you haven't put your links in, you had an extra, 20 minutes to do it. So too bad. I will talk to you guys definitely Wednesday. I will be back doing a live. If I do a sale before that, I will try and get the thumbnail out at least the day before. And I'll share the link with Jennifer so that she can, if she would be kind enough, she would throw that link into chats and stuff like that so people know about it.
She can pimp you out.
Yeah, she can pimp me out. Pimp me out, baby. Go bring mama some bacon. Yeah. I will definitely give people a day notice ahead of time. This was it was kind of a day notice ahead of time too, but it was more of a shock. I'll be a little more prepared next time. So, and I do appreciate everybody who purchased something, and I will be doing invoices this weekend. And I love you guys, and thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. And I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your day and your week, and I will see you around the tube.
Bye,
Bye everybody.